Max Stank was first.
Max Stank. Easy first. All right, let's see how we like the Nightreign DLC. Is it everything we ever wanted? The answer is probably not. I don't think they probably fixed the randomization, but is it everything we were promised? Hopefully. DLC released, yes. Running with the boys. If they're on and have room, I know currently 3 of them are doing trios, and I think Aggie just wants to do solo. I think he likes to do new Nightreign stuff solo first. But if people want to do trios, I will absolutely do trios, but for now, I think people are busy, so I will be solo until then. Okay, so first things first. Unlocking the new stuff. I did see you have to, I think you have to start from the iron menial. Where is he? Where do you... Wait, hold on. There's a map button. And on the map, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Wait, there he is. There he is. There he is. He just wasn't like the same color as the Nightfarers. I see him. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, hey. Aha!
Brave champion, if I may. I have a message from the small jar merchant. There's something in here, I can hear it. Please, I can't take it anymore. That is all. Would you mind seeing to it? We all rely upon its services, after all.
Okay. Small jar merchant. Indicates the door. Perhaps concerned. Would like it. Can duo. And I just spam emotes. I'm not very good at Elden Ring, so I'll spam emotes as emotional support while you solo it all. Well, that seems like it would be harder than playing solo. That. Whoa! What the heck? Man, those new characters suck. They just died instantly. They didn't even get any damage on him. Well, I suck. I didn't even win. You know, I wasn't really expecting to get one shot. Well, I could have won that. I definitely could have won that. This is so sad.
The odious thirst of vengeance. We must bring an end to it ourselves.
Hmm.
Curse this Dreadlord.
What's a Dreadlord? Do I get to try again? No, it's just open now. Can I try again? Do you sell me something where I can try again? Be real great if I could just try. Okay, fine. Also want some Nightreign for your birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Couple cocktails and playing Nightreign. Been a great birthday. Let's go. What up, Teknor? Not playing, it's great to watch stuff without worrying about spoilers for once. We're starting right from the beginning. That's right. Right from the very beginning. I mean, spoilers, I guess, if you haven't played it yet. Oh, but you're saying you're not going to play it, so not spoilers. Oh, there you go.
What's wrong? You appear surprised. Ah, our link became quite tenuous for a moment. But here we are, as good as new. I'm at your service once again.
You died instantly. You were no help at all. What services?
How might I assist?
About the Dreglord.
Truth be told, we know very little. Only that this threat, this distortion, is distinct from the Night Lord. Even in its nascent state, we could not defeat it. But we must not let it roam free. It seems the world faces more than one threat.
Okay.
This is a welcome. The enemy's waves of attack are short-lived. Consider it an opportunity to apply the full measure of your craft.
So you rarely get to fight the Dreglord? It doesn't always appear to be fought? December 3rd. Whoa. Common birthday. So many December birthdays. Hello.
Forgive me. What do you need? I will fight when the time comes.
I think that noise is the you unlocked a character noise. Oh. Voice heard from within the light. We shall descend when the world desires balance. A new target appeared. Earth is shifting. The
Yes.
Great Hollow.
I'm listening. I imagine
What is this room?
was a chapel, but now it's little more than a store cupboard for the scholar's possessions. Do you think it blasphemous? Well, I'm far worse. I pray to a god about whom I know nothing.
Dang.
Must it really? I wonder. When the dawn breaks, will everyone truly be saved, or?
Okay. She's very cheery. Oh, and now it's a little shortcut outside if you want to buy stuff from the outside thing. Neat. She's so odd. I mean... she... She'd be a little thick. She's a nun? I mean... A lot of people like the nun look. That's why. The wife demands ice cream. Okay, get it to her quickly. Okay. New goblet for Scholar. New goblet for Undertaker. Undertaker? I hardly know her. Okay, so let's see what the new characters actually do, because I didn't see what the Scholar, or sorry, what the Undertaker actually did at all, and I only saw the littlest bits for the Undertaker. Or no, the Scholar. So, Scholar, Bagcraft, carry more items, gross, and level up items by using them? Oh, it's an item character? Why did people ask for an item character? Chat, this is your fault. People were saying, what if there was a character that used throwing items? Who cares? This is your fault. We get a bad passive because you guys wanted it. This is so sad. Analyze. See target with monocle and note findings which linger as spirit symbols to various effect. I have no idea what that means whatsoever. Ultimate art. Communion. Scatter pages of taboo tome to thread enemies and damage simultaneously. Okay, that sounds cool, but also literally useless on a Night Lord. So maybe he's more of a character skill focused character than a ult focused character for the Night Lord itself. Interesting. Okay, Undertaker. Confluence. Allies' execution of art, of ultimate, enables additional art activation regardless of gauge. Well, that does literally nothing if you're solo. So, I mean, that sounds cool, but... Throwing pot build? Yeah, it'll be real bad. Because you can't get, like, a consistent stream of them. If its greases become more powerful from using more greases, maybe that's actually kind of cool. Right? Maybe he can have mega grease. You put on a grease and it does 1,000,000 damage and you poke with your mega grease and... But, like... If it's only, like, throwables and stuff, that's... Testing time. I suppose so. Character skill. Trance. Bloodletting triggers the power of a loathsome hex. Wow, that really describes what that does. Loathsome hex. Pull out uncanny bone from body. Speed toward target and strike. Okay, that's the one they showed in the trailer, where you like walk up and you kind of like poke them, and then you like. It looks kind of funny, but like you fly at them. All right, let's start with looking at what the Scholar does in the training ground. Okay, first of all, what's his unique moveset with thrusting swords? That feels pretty normal. I mean, I like it, but like that, I feel like that feels pretty normal. Maybe a little faster than normal thrusting swords, but like not ridiculous. So you have to stand back doing nothing. At halfway, you get one effect. Oh, the eagles too. Oh, no, it's just an amount of time that it's available for? What's the effect, though? A little confused. Maybe you're supposed to do something with it. Maybe you're supposed to activate it in some way. Press a button. Oh, I see. Analyze. Activate on enemy, activate on self. I see, I see. So if I activate on enemy... That seems to be like attack down? Double attack down? I was hoping it would lower their defense. No, it lowers the amount of attack they do. Okay, but if instead I use it on myself... I get stamina recovery? Oh, I think it's random effects. So I got stamina recovery +2. If you use it when they're halfway, they get a... No, it's still attack down 2. Okay, but surely I can just get a different, another effect. What if I... do that. And do it again. Now they also have defense down. Oh, but it's defense down for a single hit? It's just a single hit that gets buffed. That seems kind of mediocre for how long I was waiting. And I'm just getting stamina up on myself. Oh, now I'm getting defense up as well. But it's like defense up for like a second and then it pops. So it's like if you're in the middle of analyzing and the enemy's about to hit you, you press that and then it'll shield their attack on you, I guess. Seems kind of weird. And you need to analyze for the full time to get the 1 extra hit of damage. That does not seem very worth it. That seems kind of bad, actually. This seems cool, though. Other enemies taking a portion of the damage you deal to the main enemy. I gonna lie, this sounds really bad. Yeah, let me turn back on cooldowns so I can see, is there a cooldown on this? There is. It did a total of 26 extra damage. And a normal attack is 43. So it 50% more damage on 1 attack from doing the full analyze. It is on a low cooldown, but like it doesn't... I mean, I guess you can treat it as being like kind of defensive, and I guess it is a 50% extra damage on 1 attack for everything that you analyze, so maybe that's kind of fine. I don't know, seems pretty meh. Like, lowering the enemy's attack I do think is genuinely very good. But the waiting all the way for the 50% extra damage on 1 attack seems whatever. Upping your own stamina recovery actually seems kind of good because it does seem to last for a while. Like it's still on me at this point. So that's kind of good. It seems like you probably don't need to wait for the full... It ticks all the way up. And you're still fine. Oh, no, it's not stamina recovery. It's maximum stamina. And you only need to... You can do it immediately for just a single one. You don't have to wait there. You can just go analyze, pop, and get a 1 stack. You only need to wait halfway if you want a 2 stack, and you need to wait the full time if you want the shield for yourself or the damage increase on them. And it's fairly spammable. That's okay. That's okay. Being AFK for that long when Iron Eye procs 1 million effects in the same range as you. Yeah, well. And then I do like the ultimate, but again, an ultimate with no use on a Night Lord seems like... Okay, you know? I mean, unless it also increases the damage to the main target. So let's see. Nope, exact same damage to the main target. So yeah, ult literally does nothing against a Night Lord. I might have a defensive value because I'm also glowing. So maybe it links you with your allies and then like you all take less damage or split damage or something. I don't know. It's kind of bad. Maybe after someone gets the strat, does the analyze at least give your teammates a buff? It says use on activate on enemy or activate on self. So I would guess no, but I don't know. If you can buff everyone's stamina, that's maybe decent. Okay, I want to see how it works on the on something fighting back. First of all, that moveset is actually pretty good. Oh, it's a counter! Okay, that's actually neat. I like that, actually. You analyze, you hold it up, and then right as the enemy is about to hit you, you counter them. And it's solid damage on the counter. If it also works on teammates, you use it, and all teammates get the counter, then that actually could be really good. Also, his dodge is real nice. I don't know the frames on it, the iframes and stuff, but it goes a nice distance and it feels very fast. The cope is forming. We're forming the cope of how he could be good. It doesn't look like it does a lot of extra poise on the use on enemy version. I was hoping that was my other cope. If you also got a lot of extra poise on it, that could be good. I've analyzed your moveset. Pushes back classes. Get countered. I mean, kind of fun. Kind of fun. Okay, can I give myself a bunch of consumables? Aha. Crabge. It does say level 1. Wait. Did Exalted Flesh always stack to 4? Oh no, that's his passive, is that it stacks to 4. Okay, so if I... Item handling up level 2. I should have probably tested the effects at level 0, but... Item handling up level 3. Holy. I went from 220 to 288. $68. 30% extra damage now? Wasn't it always 30% extra on Exalted Flesh, or am I tripping? Support character, I am disgusted. It's normally 20. Okay. So 50% more powerful from leveling it up. Can I level it up any more than that? Probably not. Yeah, level 3 is the max. Oh, and all of these types of consumables all get leveled up together. So as Scholar, you just want to go around eating a bunch of pickled fowl foots that nobody else wants, eating a bunch of prawns that nobody else wants, a bunch of crabs that nobody else wants, a bunch of turtlenecks that nobody else wants, to level up your Exalted Flesh, so that then you go into the final boss, you go chomp, and you're like, boom, huge. Crystal Tears can be leveled up together. Throwing pots can be leveled up together. Ooh, aromatics can be leveled up together. So you would buy the crappy aromatics. Also, bewitching branches, an aromatic apparently. You would buy the crappy aromatics from vendors, and or just pick up and use the bad ones, just so that you can level them up, so that at the end of it, you can have the biggest uplifting aromatic of your life, or acid spray mist, or blood boil aromatic. Okay, interesting. Greases can be leveled. Okay, let's do it with an easy one to test out. Let's just go fire grease and see how leveled greases get. Spark aromatic nuke at level 3, perhaps. Okay, so first of all, no grease, 221. Regular grease, 326. 105, added damage. 105 added damage. $26. Okay, leveling it up does not immediately provide the higher benefit. I'm going to have to wait for it to expire. And you don't need a lot of greases to level it up. Why is job censored? It is? Oh, you mean from from the chat message. That's what we call a funny. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, leveling a grease up once doesn't actually do anything. It's the same. An unleveled grease versus a leveled once grease does the same damage. But a maxed out grease does the same damage. Unless it didn't reapply. Let's wait. Let's wait for it to drop off. Maybe it lasts longer. Maybe duration. Yeah, it's probably duration. I bet it's AoE. There's no shot it's AoE. That's just not how greases work. It's probably duration. Trigger word for Gen Z. Job. I mean, it is lasting a long time. Base duration is 30 seconds. This feels like way more than 30, so it's probably it levels up the duration. Because yeah, this is a long time. This is a long time. Maybe build up, or that's the same as damage. I mean, you could test out other greases for sure, but that was a really long time. All right, let's get out a timer so we can actually tell how long. Mountain Dew or crab juice? That's a tough one. Okay, so if we start the timer. Oh no, it is now higher. Okay, it is more. I just needed to I needed to wait for it to expire to reapply it. Because that was definitely a little more, right? 371 instead of 320 something? Yeah, about 50% better. So I think leveling it up once increased its duration, and then the second time increased its damage, I think. 50 more damage? I mean, that's a good bit of more damage. Here we go. I mean, that in itself is potentially a reason to use Scholar. Just any grease drops that someone's like, nah, I've got enough greases, you go, hand it to me. And you go, I'm just gonna grease on some random thing that we're killing. And you just use greases to level them up, and then you've got like a super powerful... I forgot to stop, but it was over a minute. Was it a minute 10 or was it at a minute and I really let it keep going? Either way, though, that's neat. Whether you're down an ult during the final boss is insane to you. Well, you're basically down an ult on the final boss if you're playing Duchess as well. But Duchess's restage is so good, she's still good against the final boss. So maybe the extra grease damage and the extra exalted flesh damage, as well as the extra what you can get from analyzing, is maybe all still worth it. I could see it. Starlight shards in their own category. Interesting. Yeah, bolus. I don't see a reason you need to level boluses, but leveling up these for the guaranteed exalted flesh that you get on the final boss seems really good. I don't know that there's any of these tiers that, like, leveling up is that worth for. We can test out Opaline hard tier, maybe. See how much damage in reduction that can give. We can just try to get the same attack from this guy and see how much damage we take. No, that would not be a good attack to test, because you do that rarely. There. How much damage did I take? You can't tell. I mean, we can kind of visually see how much damage I took, but that's not really a good comparison. I don't know that we can really look at that much. Would ult be good for the Doggo Nightlord when it splits? Yes. Yes. So if you did exactly that, that would be good. You can probably also use it on the Moth, because there's 2 things in that fight. So there's a couple you could use it on. Maybe not the worst thing. Okay, I feel like I somewhat understand the character. Now let's see what the heck it even means with this stuff about Undertaker. Wants the data to analyze. Yo. I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so unfortunately, can activate ultimate art when allies or foes execute certain attacks. Oh, so even if you're solo, if the enemy does stuff, you can... But that's the only time you can use it. So wait, I can't even test it? Oh no, it just has a really, really ridiculously slow cooldown. Very normal roll from her. Oh, that's fast. Is this... What weapon type is this? Regular hammer. Does she also have cool stuff with great hammers? Because that is fast for a hammer. The charged R2 maybe is more normal speed, but... Well, maybe a little. Her first hit is kind of slow, but it's like the follow-up chain that's fast. They said about enemies doing grab attacks and special attacks. What about them? Okay, trance. Q activate. Hold Q with max art gauge. Enhanced attack. Or press that while holding Q. So Q, you're in a trance. You can cancel it. It says I have attack up, and it says I have defense up. Did attacking remove it, or did I... So if I activate it... I've got infinite poise. I don't get staggered on enemy attacks. Okay, it doesn't last super long. Alright, I don't really need to look at the cooldown anymore, so let's... remove the limitations so I can try it out more. It does just last for an amount of time. Oh, and if you get more hits in, you actually get more damage during it. Interesting. So it's poise, damage reduction, damage increase. That gets more damage increase if you attack enough. Am I also moving faster? Yes, also higher movement speed. You can also activate an enhanced version. I don't know what the enhanced version does differently. Okay. Ult is just hit them, which is kind of cool. What characters have the quickest ults that could refresh her ults quickly? In enhanced version, you're immune? Wait. Oh, it's free dodges. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That's kind of neat. Wait. How long of a cooldown? It's not an overly long cooldown. The problem is, though, I think you can only use the enhanced version if your ult is up. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just takes longer to activate the regular version. Does take your ult charge. Oh, wait, let me see. We have to... Well, I guess I can... Hold on. I can no limitations the ult. So that it's up. And then... It does use your ult charge. Oh. And it uses the full charge, whereas using your ult doesn't use the full charge. Interesting. Wilder, right? I get it like every boss, sometimes 2 to 3 times if the boss is tanky. Who does have the fastest ult? What actions is the passive talking about? I have no idea for enemies. For allies, it said your ult will charge when friendly players use their ult, is what it said. So my thought is, like, you have your ult up, your allies have their ults up. You use the enhanced version to go into your super state. They use their ult. While you're in the super state with enhanced damage, you then use your ult. Then your other ally uses their ult, which gives you back your ult for a second time. So you, while still in the enhanced state, use your ult again. So you get 2 enhanced ults if everyone has their ult up. So it would look like this. You'd go enhanced. You would activate your increased damage. Then you would boom, boom. And that would be your full team combo. I mean, seems pretty cool. Little weird, but I do like it. Let me try some other weapon types. See if she's got... If it's only maces... Let's try an axe. Because axes are pretty similar to maces. Let's try a great axe. Or hammer is what they are, not mace. Let's try a great hammer. Let's try a colossal, although I highly doubt it, because that's what Raider gets. Halberd, just cuz. Those are the only ones that feel like maybe to me. Oh, that's normal moveset. 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 Okay, so the only thing that she has special moveset for is regular hammers. It's pretty oddly specific. I mean, some of the other characters are also oddly specific. Like Guardian only having halberds, not spears or anything similar. But I was hoping it would be like Raider, where there's several weapons that get the enhanced moveset. Because it's actually a good enhanced moveset, unlike Raider, who it's terrible. Wait till I see the shifting earth. Oh boy. Okay, well, she seems kind of neat. Let's check out their stats. I mean, both of them seem at least kind of neat. Scholar, BHP, which is the same as Executor. More than Iron Eye, so that's good. Less than Wilder. They're both B in health. That's both good enough. You just really don't want to be C or D in health. Enhanced moveset for Raider. Yeah, D enhanced. Made worse. BFP. B stamina. Okay. No, do not strength. Bad strength. Okay dex. Okay int. Okay faith. S arcane. Like, what do you do with that? What do you do with S arcane? You need specifically a bleed thrusting sword, and the Night Lord needs to be bleedable? So if you had a bleed thrusting sword, because his preference is thrusting swords. If you had specifically Bloody Helis, if you have Bloody Helis and you grease it, that's what Scholar is for. Hope to always get Bloody Helis. Scholar be reading books so much, and yet his intelligence is C. Stacking pots and grease, affinity application. Do greases get affected by arcane? I guess they probably do. Bleed and frost weapons plus random BS go consumables. Yeah. It's just, with a preference for thrusting swords, you're not going to get, like, frost weapons, really. I mean, you can get frost grease, though. IDK. Seems a little weird. Seems a little more restrictive than a lot of the other ones. Like, I don't feel like there's that many thrusting swords that are that good and would scale with arcane. But, okay. And then Undertaker, B and HP. That's all you really need. Not great FP or stamina, but A in both strength and faith. What weapons scale with strength and faith? Is there a regular mace that scales with strength and faith? That is the question, because that's what a regular hammer. Her default A with strength, or has A strength, B dex, no faith scaling on a regular hammer. Envoy's horn. And Marika's hammer. But they both have D scaling in faith. Like, it's not even, like, great scaling in faith. Undertaker any good? She seems cool. I don't know yet. We're looking at her stuff, kind of doing the math of it. It seems at least fun, if not good. Yeah, there's really... It's like Marika's hammer or bust, kind of, for her. Like, nothing else really matches. Envoy's horn, I guess. Envoy's horn and Marika's hammer are like the two things that actually are kind of good with her. Golden halberd. Yeah, but she doesn't... I don't think she would... Well, I guess you could use halberd. It's not like you can't use halberds, but it's not, like, directly synergistic with her. Good to grab an incant and use it? Yeah, theoretically. If there's a good incant, I suppose you could. But the thing is, she also has terrible FP, so it's not like you can... It's not like you're going to be a caster with her. She's got CFP. Like... She's got as bad of FP as Iron Eye. Like, she's not gonna be a caster. As bad as Wilder, Guardian, Iron Eye, Worse than Duchess, who already has FP issues. I mean, better than Raider, at least, I guess. Nowhere close to Revenant or Recluse, that both have A in FP. Better than Executor, again, I guess. And worse than Scholar. Scholar, who has no faith or int to speak of, has more FP than Undertaker, who has an A in faith. So yeah, I don't know. The stats seem a little all over the place for the two new ones. Their abilities seem pretty cool, but like Executor, you see S Dex, S Arcane, and you're like, and Preference Katana, and you're like, I can imagine every weapon that I could use that would all work perfectly for this, right? Recluse AFP with S Faith, S Int, you're like, oh, I can imagine all the spells I could use with her. Revenant AFP with S Faith, even B Int, which isn't terrible, and, you know, B Arcane, you're like, oh yeah, I've got all these things in mind for how I could use her. Raider, it's just like, oh, he's just strength. That's it. Preference, but he's got a ton of preferences, so you could use any of them. Duchess, the A int, I'm not gonna lie, is a little weird. Duchess, I also think her stats are weird. Because it's like daggers with an A and int. It's like, what? She's kind of more of a caster than she is a dagger user, which is kind of weird. And then obviously Iron Eye. Oh, just A dex with bows. Like, yeah, we're chilling there. Okay. So weird. All right, let's try out Undertaker. Seems potentially fun. Now let me get a build going, and then we can actually send a map. Okay, I don't. What would Undertaker want? I could have a bleed weapon. I could have bleed on my mace. Oh, looking through this is gonna take forever. Use compatible armament skill to Chilling Mist. Anint is a lore thing that affects the game too much. Well, I mean, Duchess is good for casting. Like, she genuinely is pretty good. I don't know how I'm even supposed to look through my relics anymore. Let me find... something when two-handing? Maybe? Okay, so first of all, let's find attack power increase for each. I have everything but red. Yeah, it's probably just the standard yellow one. Then let's find... what about just improved melee attack power? I don't have anything that has improved melee attack power. That apparently does not exist. Okay, never mind then. That's new. Ah, I see. How about... honestly, successive attacks boost attack power could be good. Or... stance breaking while two-handing could probably be good. I don't know. I don't know what her, like, ability is. Change compatible armament skill to Hoarfrost Stomp at the start. Wait, maybe that's good. What's her default skill? Oh. It's the Golden Slam. Which scales with what she does. Ah, the one that heals you. Is Alablaster as good in Nightreign as it is in base game? No. It's just kind of a regular greatsword in Nightreign. Everything's kind of defaulted in Nightreign. Skill to endure. Strength +3. Just compatible armament skill to Sacred Blade at the start. Wait. Can I do that? Can you do that on a mace? You can't. It doesn't work. Wait, unless that's just because of FP issues? Wait, how do I get my FP back? Aha! Oh, there we go. Holy mace. Okay, that I think is actually a good thing. Sacred quote unquote blade. And then yellow could kind of be anything. Is there another generic good yellow one that everyone likes? I don't think I need my starting armament to inflict poison. I don't think that's how she's gonna play. Yeah, I don't know. Increased stamina, attack power of added affinity attacks. Defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge. Maybe that's actually decent. Maybe that's decent enough. Because we will have added affinity attacks. If I just stick with her default weapon the whole time, only swap for Marika's hammer. I mean, that seems good, right? I think that feels good. Are people arguing about whether the interaction with Wilder was as good thing or not like a month ago? Which interaction with Wilder? A blaster does get the reduced charge R2 cost except for Wilder since the unique moveset overrides. Ah, I see, I see. Shifting Earth underway. The Great Hollow. NB only occurs with downloadable content targets. New target, balancers. What is NB? Effective sleep? They're weak to sleep? Huh. What chalice colors does she get? She gets either blue, green, green, or red, yellow, yellow. And then I believe these ones are for everyone. Maybe there's more at the other bazaar, actually, now that I think about it. Nightreign. Oh, well, Lord, take notice. Ah. That must be what it's talking about. Aha! Wait, did they just introduce new of these that I didn't know about? Have these been here forever? Or are these just the same ones in the different order and I never bought them because they were boring? Is it? Red. No, these are the ones. No, they are all new, I think. Added 2 more for each character. Oh, I haven't played since then. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 times 4 is 80. I do have enough. Let's just buy them all. This is like way too much, but... okay. Whatever, let's try it out. I'll probably get wrecked. With DLC because I had them all and now they have more. Ah. Wait, matchmaking. I don't want to matchmake. Hold on. I want a solo. There we go. I don't need a timer up either.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. This is not a shifting Earth. This is a tiny, tiny map. Okay. Fire attack power, I don't care. Guard breaking, I don't care. Improved crits is technically good. Okay. Starting with 2 scarabs is interesting. Just start with some talismans. Nope, do not want that. Oh, and an immediate upgrade location. This is a weird map. Okay. Interesting, interesting. And you're like kind of in one spot where you can only go one direction. I do not know what to do with this. I mean, let's check out what's in here, I suppose. Okay, is this the same layout? Ball! Are you the boss? Oh. Oh. Ball. Okay. Rolled, I suppose. Interesting. Ugh. I hate these guys. Aren't these guys supposed to be bosses? These are just like enemies? Attack power at full HP is great. This is so weird. Why am I also already getting epics? I am confusion. Is there an underground to go to for the boss? I don't see. Where's the boss? I'm very confused. Is there no boss in this citadel? Ah! Ow. What the heck is even happening? It's just nothing. It's just a bunch of random pickups and annoying enemies? It's got black flame on it. I do have faith. That's... I don't even get a grace to level up at? Okay, I suppose. I don't get it. Knight's Tide grows stronger. Yeah, I know I've been incredibly inefficient with my time. I should be level like 10 by now. Whatever. They did give a lot of runes, so maybe that was the boss, and it just dropped weapons instead of dropping an orb to do weapons? I don't know. What the hell? This is so vertical. I'm so much better now. I'm not getting this. This is very confusing. Where am I supposed to, what here is good to go to? I don't understand. What is the... How do I even get over there? What is happening? Not knowing the boss locations again, yep. Is this a thing? The ult's pretty fun with how fast it is, with how you can just like send it. Oh, apparently that lingers. Verticality sucks in a time-limited map for sure. A time-limited game, yeah. Well, either way. Yeah, this is really weird. I'm not getting this. This is... not inspiring me to want to do this more. It's inspiring me to want to just go, okay, never mind, we don't need to... Like, yeah, this is... Is this the thing that was marked? Or is it up or down? And there's like no graces anywhere to level. Like is this the location that was shown on the map? With no boss? Nothing? I'm very, very, very incredibly confused. What is that? Let's find out what that is. It's at the bottom, looked like a giant hole somewhere. Could be? How do I get there? Is it just all on top of each other? So you go to the right XY coordinates, but you've got the wrong Z and you get nothing? What? What are we? What? 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 Big crystal and I can't get around it. Is it up? Is it down? Is it around? I am... There's no way it's up. Let's just go down, I guess, and just see what's... Okay, wait. What if I ult it? Does it break? Well, I can't, but... There's a portal on the map. Or what looks like a portal. I'm so confused. I am in disbelief at how confused I am right now. Like that's just death. That you're not going down there. Is it up? Like what? Ult isn't even charging, so I can't try breaking that open. I'm so lost. That looks like a thing, but I think that's just down to death. So you're just supposed to go around, and then... Does that have anything? That's something new. That's something new, but I can't get to it. I don't... There's nothing here. There's no Everjails. There's nothing to do. Rains gather, pretending the night. Okay. Oh, I'll go. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Big castles in the corner look pretty important. Yeah, but they were locked out like immediately. DLC had a pretty deep jump to St. Trina. You know, I guess. I don't know how you'd ever get back up though. Oh, DLC enemies. I don't like these DLC enemies, but there's DLC enemies. What does this crystal look like? It's... Aha! Great Arch of Magic Glint Blades. Did Revenant get buffed? I don't think so. Everjail enjoys when they see a map without Everjails. I mean, I do like Everjails. Everjails are fun. I get to go actually fight a boss. I went to multiple locations on the map and there wasn't even a boss there. I went to that, which is a cathedral, which normally has a boss, and found no boss. I went to this, which is something new. Don't know what it is. There was no boss. I don't get it. Maybe one of those corner castles is a specific shifting earth area that you hit up on night 2 and get hella loot. Maybe. Didn't realize there were no Everjails on this map. Yeah, I put my points into the... Or my relic into the Everjail relic. Because I thought it would be normal-ish. But no, okay. I'm probably just going to get stomped here and... be done for, but... Because I am only level 4, which... I have not had to fight a boss at level 4 in forever. I mean, people do it at level 1. It is possible, but... Demon Princes. Oh, and I get one shot. I revive? There we go. That took a while. It has been a long time since I have fought Demon Princes, so... Oh, they're just both active. They don't do the swapping thing that everybody likes. Yeah, I'm not gonna win that at level 4. Oh, Demon Princes. Yeah, I don't... I don't know. Okay, I did not understand that whatsoever. So they made Demon Princes worse. If you're solo, they made them both just go at you, so you're just probably gonna die if you don't have the damage to just take them out immediately, probably. Small area, though, for them. There was decent space. I wasn't really utilizing it, though. I mean, I guess go again and try to see if I can figure this out. Figure out what I'm supposed to do in this zone. Exact same start, I think. I think there might be literally one layout to this map. Very confusing. Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I don't understand this map. Y no comprende. Black Cart full HP is nice. Get back here. Ooh, improved attack power on multi-attacks. Nice. Hey-ya! Oh. Well, that'd be good for Iron Eye. Are you cheering on my suffering? Yeah, why are you doing that, actually? Rude. Okay, so the church didn't seem to have anything that I understood as, like, a true boss. But I guess killing... Oh, that might be a true boss, actually. Nope. But damage negation at full HP. Improved rolling attacks. Oh. Yeah, no true boss in this. But that was worth a lot of runes. I guess that's the idea, is instead of specific bosses, you instead just have enemies are worth more? So there's a little bit less efficiency-driven gameplay of, like, these are the specific things you should go for, and more of, yeah, just kill stuff. Who cares? Maybe? Smithing Stone 1, that's what I want. Let's check down first. Okay. Boss? Crystallian? Crystallian boss? Hey, it is a boss. Smithing Stone 2, please. Okay. Okay, and then we'll head out this direction, which is very far down. I was not expecting this. A lot of things I could attempt to loot, but I just want to do a very standard, do efficient things, get levels, hopefully. Moose? That's a boss. Oh, okay. I should lock on more when I attack things. Okay, is there a grace around here as well? I've got 39,000 runes. Okay, you get a lot of runes. Real quick. Thank you for the wending. Thank you for the pouch. Oh, I could have even... Your Kale shop? Okay. Interesting. I just need to find a grace. There's one right there. Hello? Grace? I guess I can kill this for a grace. This shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, even at level 2, not too bad. Oh. Please give me a grace. Okay. Oh. Was that there the whole time? Was the hippo on top of that grace? Whatever. This is still very confusing. There we are, a boss. Okay, where else? I mean, I guess go there? I think it spawned after the hippo died. I think so too. Which is weird. There's just like not overworld graces in many places. Oh, here's one. I should see what's the castle? Moose. Let's take out the moose. Oh, I like the way that this character feels. Being able to have the, like, buffed fast dodges pretty often. You got stuck. Nice. Ooh, it's a hammer. I don't really need it though. Sand. I'll take sand. I will be a successive attacker. Okay, let's see what the heck is in this castle thing. We're not going to probably have a lot of time before it closes, but let's just see. Scholar is so sick. I haven't tried out Scholar yet. I wanted to try out Undertaker first. Are you the boss? Are you a boss? Is there a boss? Is it Chief Blood Fiend? I think this is Chief Blood Fiend. Chief Purple Fiend. Oh, he's a sleep-based. Instead of Blood Fiend, it's Sleep Fiend. Attacks inflict sleep. Oh, maybe I should have taken the attacks inflict sleep for the final boss. They said they were weak to sleep. But, okay, this is like very far out of the way, it feels like, to go for just... Ow. Back to my bad dodge right before he attacked. Nice. Ah, but another attacks inflict sleep. Sleep grease! Now that's what I need. Give me the sleep grease. I don't need rolling attacks. Oh, it's all the way over there. How am I going to get there in time? I do not know this map. How do I get there in time? Oh, God. Anyways, have fun, yo. Thanks, Dist. Oh, God. How do I get there in time? Okay, so first of all, I want to look it up. I guess... Ah! Is this good or bad? Do I want to be... Oh, God. I think I'm trapped. I think I'm just dead. I don't... What do I do? Wait. There's a path? Hold. Maybe this gets us... Oh, wait. Is this down? Is this, like, way down? I don't know where I am. Yeah, there's like a there is like stuff here. Maybe you can actually also jump all the way down. Maybe it's like the crater. You can go all the way down and then if you kill the boss, you get like a way back up. Okay. That's screwed in the same way not knowing this map. Yeah. This is really weird. This is a map I would not mind exploring, I think, if it was not time-gated. Time-gated on a very confusing map is rough. Oh, this is gonna be something new. These are DLC enemies. Man flies. What thematically goes with man flies? What? Nice ult, by the way. Oh, cool. Nice lingering hitbox. Are they fighting one at a time? Wow, they hit so hard! Come on, bed. Yep. And now Labirith is here. Luckily I know Labirith a little better. All right. I just wanted to wait till my ability was up. Okay, all right, yeah, exactly as I stand up. Whatever. Jesus. Garbage, garbage, and garbage. Ay, 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 ay. I guess we can check out whatever the heck that is and whatever that is. Oh, there's Libras on the map giving out deals. Where am I going? Where am I? What is this? Okay, it's not shown as like an icon on the map, but clearly this is something important, right? It's showing crystals? What are crystals? We'll have to check that out after. Fight another night? Yeah, but I lost my Wending Grace, which is really bad. Very stupid. Hello? Nothing? There's nothing. Okay. Maybe only sometimes there's something here. I don't. Okay, let's check out what the crystal is, I guess. This is really confusing. Where the circle will end. Oh. That makes sense. Okay, crystal. Resonate. The great crystal cracks? Oh, I'm supposed to get all the crystals? What? What is this? What is happening? Fire summoning beasts have appeared? Oh, is this Tricephalos's invasion? What the what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? And I'm just constantly taking fire damage till I deal with them? What is happening? Oh, the Great Crystal is now something. Probably. I am so lost. Hold on, I gotta go back. We gotta go to the fire summoning beast. Can I get back? Hello? Yeah, it's dog. Sundered Tricephalus. Does that get rid of it, or do I need to do all three? Fire summoning beast felled. Oh. Now there's fire wolves? What's that? What? Okay, you need to kill all three, but I can't get to that one anymore because it's going to be out of the circle. There's a goal there at the giant crystal, I guess. What is this? What is this game, dude? What has happened? This is completely absurd. Maybe smaller and smaller dogs until you're smashing germs with a hammer. Ah. Okay, my special power? Divine gift? What? Where did you come from? Ow! Oh my god! Spirit stream jump to where? I guess you can go to wherever you want then. Okay, I'm generally in the circle. Down there? No? What? There's just now infinitely I'm taking damage and there's fire dogs because I didn't get all the dogs in time? I'm... Huh. Ah, there you are. Oh my god, the little dogs are more dangerous than the main dog. Okay, now they're just ganking me, please. There's no grace. I'm just taking fire damage. Aura of no damage negation at full HP for you is great. Yeah, because I have full negation of full HP. What did that say? Successive attacks do something? I beat the Tricephalos thing. What did it say? It just went away while I was in the screen, so I didn't get to see what it said. So stupid. Ah, Grace. This is... I am confused as hell. Okay, can I get to the death bird? Probably not. Maybe? At least the fire damage stopped, yeah. Does you actually want to know what it says? Yes, I actually want to know what it said. Because that's something that I should know, but it just didn't... I just didn't get to read it. Okay, so it's not down there. Okay, I wanted to see, but I guess there is actually places where you can fall and die. Good to know. Okay, where did you put me? I'm so confused. On the right side, it should show, right? You want me to go into, like, the menu and, like, look up what it said? I mean, I guess I could, but... Seems inefficient. Okay, yeah, there is the crystal thing. It's not that low. Use the buff for only killing 2 dogs if the third is outside the circle. Ah. Or maybe you just only ever have to kill 2 dogs? I don't know. Don't go up there, please. Excellent camera. Oh, thank you. Legendary. Marika's hammer! The one thing I would replace my weapon for. Now the question of how do I get out of here? Aha! The perfect weapon. Because it does that. I don't need more runes. This is the most confusing map I've ever seen. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I am very confused, but I'm figuring out maybe. America's bonking stick. Well, the bridge is almost outside. That seems tough. How many runs in are we? This is the second attempt. First one, I was just trying to, like, explore and find stuff. Everywhere that I went seemed to have nothing, and so I just kind of gave up and died and said, we'll go again. This one, we're kind of understanding. Level 13 isn't... We should be level 15 usually, but I got very confused and went in a lot of circles. Undertaker Gaming with America Hammer, you've got this. Surely. You play keyboard and mouse Souls. Yes. As do many. Only 4 heals is not a lot, though. I should have gotten to more churches. I'm too used to speedrunning where you ignore churches. I've tried out Scholar, just been Undertaker Gaming. Well, all I've tried out so far really is Undertaker. We did look at all of the abilities from them and, like, math out how good their passives are and stuff. But I haven't actually played a run as Undertaker yet. Org. Get back here. Oh, Mogj! Oh, and he does knee heal. What is... What did he do? Everything is exploding? I guess I was supposed to hit those or something. Well, thank you, Mr. Hockey Stop, for preventing me from dodging the move. So she hockey stops when you activate her thing, even if she's not sprinting. Because she moves at a sprint-like speed. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay. Well, we'll see. No voice line. Gonna heal. He did me heal. He did it at half. I can see it now. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. Crabge.
I can see it now, clear as day. The coming of our dynasty, Mitchwin.
Indeed. All right. Crab gaming. Okay, should I start with a sleep weapon to sleep? Probably.
Good luck, Mitch.
I don't know how it should work. Level 14. The difference between 13 and 14 isn't very high, so it's usually better to buy stuff if there's stuff that's good. The difference between 12 and 15 isn't very high. Sleep proc is very good. Okay, we can try some sleepy procky. Okay, so let's see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I expect I'm gonna get completely destroyed because I don't know what I'm in for. Oh. Oh. Okay, the guard counter is like very... It's delayed and then it's a 1-2. Okay. They're coming back. Okay, so it's Godskin Duo, where it's not about killing the individual ones, it's about the total. Okay, she's got Mesmer's attack? I don't think I need the sleep right now. Cool, frame trapped. Well, I'm basically already out of heals, so... Oh. What? Oh. This was not the right time to use sleep grease. Okay, and then the whole arena explodes? Okay, Okay. Holy. What happens if you die? They all get, like, debuffed? What? We do this again? Okay. Sure, man. All right. I don't understand. I hate those moves. Need a lot of revives for the fight. I guess so. Or maybe don't kill the main one so that they don't do that attack again. Oh, Scholar. Continuous damage inflicted on targets threatened by ultimate art. Hey, that's actually good. Starting armament inflicts poison. I mean, that is technically useful with his arcane. Crystal darts in possession at start. Well, they're throwables. That's throwables. That's maybe a usable Scholar one. I can throw a favorite on that. I lasted forever. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I was getting slapped around. I feel like I could have done a lot better, but something that makes Scholar do anything. Yeah. Yo, Punchy. Yo, leave with 100 bits. Do you have her remembrance? What does that mean? What does her remembrance mean? Coherent relic. I don't think that one's very good. Yeah. You're not gonna be doing two-handed armament whip attacks where you need fire grease. So. That was very weird. Okay, so we obviously don't need the Everjail stone since there are 0 Everjails. I would go ahead and say probably not necessary. Do I have another good one? I have way too many relics. I gotta clear these out at some point. I should have done that before the DLC came out. Just look at all these. All these that you would never, ever use. Have you unlocked her remembrance already? Well, I don't think you get... Do you get remembrances in this game? I don't know what you mean by a remembrance. What is a remembrance in this game? Oh, right. I keep this for Guardian, potentially. Quests. Oh. Oh, I have not completed a quest, I don't think. Don't really care. I just want something that does something. Maybe there's something that has sleep grease. Starting item. Nope, there is no sleep grease in possession at the start. Do I have a small pouch in possession at the start? I do, but that would be the only thing it does. That's not really actually that helpful. If it's the only thing. The level 4 and level 6 character memory sequence from the journal book. Oh, I haven't even started the character quests. Oh, that is Remembrance. That is called Remembrance, yeah. Anybody else not getting access yet? I don't know. I have access. I give you character-specific talismans. Oh, yeah, I should be working on those, because they give talismans. I forgot about that. Ultimate Art auto charge? Because I do like the ultimate on this character. Dex +2, eh. Holy Grease at the start, HP restoration upon halberd attacks, 3+ great hammers, no. None of those are great, but... I could just go Ultimate Art auto charge +3. Whatever, I don't care enough. Let's start the quest and try again. I'll just get better at playing and then it'll be fine. Living was hard, choosing death was unthinkable. I think I have to probably win with her to even unlock the next one. I think that's how it usually starts, is you have to win with the character. Different release times for some reason. Oh, on PS4, I see. Okay, well, I guess we just try again. But even heroines must one day sleep, so why not retire early to the annals of history? Is there... I don't think there's any, like, starting armament inflicts sleep that you could do. So we'd have to just happen to find a hammer that has sleep on it and then upgrade it, which we could, potentially. PS5, it said I had the DLC downloaded earlier, but it actually wasn't, and I'm downloading it manually now. You probably just had the update downloaded, not necessarily the DLC. Okay, there is a sleep thing there. So I guess you just kind of go around the outside for day one, and then... Ranged weapon attacks, that's not for me. Oh. Well, that was instantaneous. That was... Okay. How far away does that put me? Not too far, I guess, but... fuck it, I don't care. Just start me over. I don't know, this is weird. As far as first step is killing boss, you can lose. Second step is you have to win. Is the DLC for Nightreign just a new map? There is apparently 2 new Night Lords, 2 new characters, and 1 new map. And then various new, like, enemies and bosses within the map. Lightning this time. No sleep this time at all. Ow. Something is exploding. Charge sorceries, don't care. Successfully guarding up his poise, don't care. I mean, it technically does something. Something very good. Improved holy attack power. That's good for now. That's probably not going to do anything, but whatever. Send it. Shifting gears, once you will play the normal map again. You can summon it again, though. Yeah. Well, it's like a shifting earth that's like... The shifting earth is a whole new map. Like, it's entirely different. Okay, it's the one... Okay, so is there a boss in here? Is this just... Like, I guess the orb kind of is the boss? Smithing 1 is still good. I did like the idea of immediately upgrading, so I'm gonna do that again. I do not think I care for this new map. It's very confusing. I think it's the mimic tiers outside are the boss? Maybe. That would seem strange to me, but I have no evidence otherwise, so could be. Ron. Skill attack power, sure. This map is only DLC. Yes. Okay, that's not... I was hoping it would go through them. Not just stop at the first one, but... I actually hate this map. Got a Caligo invasion and couldn't see and just jumped off a ledge to your death. Very cool. Yeah, I also got a Tricephalos invasion and I was just constantly taking fire damage. Okay, wait, where is the... Where's the merchant? Is he down here? Oh. Okay. Ooh, Sacred Order is great to have. In fact, I'll swap these two so I can Sacred Order, then buff. Okay, so where is the merchant? It shows there's a merchant here. I mean, I guess it has to be up somewhere. I don't see a merchant. There you are. I think... No, that's not... What's in here? Many periodic glint blades. Oh, wait. Oh, should have saved that for this. Yeah. Okay. I don't really like either of these, so... Okay, so where is a merchant? Theoretically, there's one over there. So that I can upgrade my weapon. What? Where? What? Where's the merchant? This character is sick. I do like this character. They're cool. I guess maybe it's in the... This? Oh my god. And you just fall every time. Character is sick. Map is super confusing, though. I don't understand it in the absolute slightest. It just feels... There we go. It feels impossible to find anything if you don't just already know where everything is. Ooh, uplifting aromatics is huge. Like, what the heck is that? I go to where it obviously looks like it should be, and it's just not there. That do be insanely confusing, yeah. Like, I think this would be an amazingly cool map to explore if there was not a time limit. Like, if I could make my way around, slowly discover new things, be like, oh my god, that's cute. That's so cool. I think this would be an incredible map. I'd be so impressed with it, but instead I'm just like sprinting through and not understanding anything and like, I don't get this. Are you even a boss? You were with the legendary. Unfortunately, not a legendary that was good for me. Then as I was playing, it will already be familiar. They probably wanted to add an element of exploration, but everyone's running around like hamsters in a wheel. It's not a speed run, even with time limits. I mean, but it is, though. It has to be. It has to be a speed run. If you're gonna define success and failure by speed, then everyone's gonna go for speed, and the confusion is gonna be a lot worse. Like, you have to design your map around the play style that you have encouraged in your players. Like, I think that's, you know, somewhat basic to say, but ow. But if you make the game about speed and then you make the map about slow exploration and getting lost and confused, those two things just don't mix. Cool. Yeah, no, this is real awesome. And I'm already out of heals. All right. Ah. There we go. All right, getting a little better at this. Okay, didn't use up my wending at least. Those were all really bad options, and I took the worst one on purpose. Why, you might ask? No good reason. Was there a guy there that just disappeared? God, it wasn't Ons in there, yep. I know. Okay, are we in a thing? Just find me some random field bosses is gonna feel a lot better than exploring places that I don't know what they are and what they do. Oh. Poison greases. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I do like that, but Cragblade sleep? Yeah, I gotta. Are you the same merchant? Yeah. Divine Beast's Warrior is kind of cool, but do it with Curse Blade is a choice, yeah? The Curse Blade, the first time I fought, just kind of hid the whole time, didn't even really do anything. My riposte? Worth it. A chilling mist rolls in. I combined the words somehow. Oh, if you perform a dodge, you just... What is happening? What is happening? It attacked... That was... Okay. Apparently he was there. Apparently he just flew in, drive-by'd me. I didn't know. I couldn't see him. What the fuck? This is so weird. Golden Halberd with Piercing Fang. But just improved melee attack power by 15%? Seems broken. Okay, so he's somewhere over there. Oh, there's also crystals to resonate. What is that? What is... What the f... Okay, I just get pelted by things that I can't... That's cool, I suppose. What is this map? What are we doing here? Also, give me the crystal resonating. Okay. Send me there. Oh. Stop with the... Oh, it hits enemies too, at least. Physical damage negation is pretty great. This is very confusing. I guess. Oh, all you have to do is find and hit. Okay. Conceal oneself when faced with threats to life, neutralizing all attacks. Oh, it's a cheat death. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I'm not going to be able to get all the crystals, so I guess I shouldn't even try for them. I should just go for random bosses. Free cheat death is pretty cool, yeah. I still don't know what my power was from the dogs last time. Or from the crystal. Oh, that just missed? I don't really want that though. I don't think I want a colossal weapon. Damage negation up on landing charged attacks is kind of cool though. And skill attack power. I don't know, I guess I just go there and to the end. Maybe something about stamina. Crystals, like when you have 0 flask, get a full ult. Oh. It's not that helpful for this character, I think, because her ult is, like, supposed to be usable quite often, I think. Because of the whole, like, whenever you or an enemy does a specific thing, you get a free use of your ult. Map is too complicated. It's very complicated, and it feels like it's missing a lot of things that you would normally see in the map. Attack power at full HP is pretty good. I guess I'm just gonna punt Sacred Order because I'm not gonna remember to use it. Have I not gone to a single church yet? I haven't gone to a... Let's go to a church. Take me to church. Is that what people wanted? I don't think anyone was asking for a complicated map. I think people were asking for more maps. I don't think anyone said, I want a map that I don't understand at all, and the verticality makes it impossible to find anything. I don't think that was the specific request. Is there anything in here? Oh, a Godskin Apostle. Also, do you just have less max health in this zone? Okay, it's the duo, and they're gonna just respawn each other. This is... Cool. Nice frame trap. Coordinated by the two of them. Guess I just have to get out. Well, don't like that. I think you need the crystal buff to get rid of that half HP debuff. Very annoying. Wait, really? But I can't get it. It's too late for that. Surely if I just rest, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I just had to get out of there. No. It's fine. You mean if I'm in the zone, I need to break the crystals. I didn't even notice crystals to break. This has been the most confusing thing. Might like to go back in there. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. You. Not again. All right. Simply win before he does his third knee heel of the fight. Keep gambling. They made Moog worse. They made Moog have multiple knee heals. What do those red pillars do? They cast knee heal if you don't kill them all in time. Maybe they're weakish to lightning. Who knows? They heal his knee. Ah. You can get rid of all those pillars in solo? As Iron Eye, I probably could, because I wouldn't have to run up to each one individually. I could probably, like, ult them or something. I don't know. But, as this character, that seemed real tough. Only do it in an area around them, you only need to take out a couple. Oh. That works then. Okay, let's not use any of our buffs in the first phase, probably. We're probably fine. Okay, did not realize they get damage reduction while casting that. Okay. Did not realize she was gonna nuke, so I was just, I guess, standing there in the middle of it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Stop nuking. Ow! Yeah. living! Oh! Technically that avoided her attack, so technically that was worth it. I am dead. Yep. Cool. Damn! Oh, I got so close by the end. Man! Should have had that one. Should have had it. I got hit way too much early. By the end, I locked in, but early, I just was throwing away my heals. Damn! I like less going on in boss fights. Yeah, there is a lot going on in this. I think maybe in a trio, maybe it's fine to have that much going on, but like, Jesus. Ooh, that's a favorite that for Guardian, perhaps. Also, this fight doesn't seem as bad as I thought it would be solo, but a 1v7 is cringe. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of it is at first ridiculously overwhelming, but like I kind of figured it out by the end. The only exception was like I would figure out like the main boss's moves, and then one of the other ones that's standing around would just every so often be like, I'm not standing here anymore, and just like poke me. I was like, okay, cool. But for the most part, they were just kind of sitting around, and so it was kind of fine. They accidentally released the Everdark version before the main version. Kill the ads pretty quickly in solo, it seems. Yeah. The problem is just like, yeah, anytime that you're killing one, it's like the other ones are gonna potentially swarm you. Oh, and the shifting earth is gone, but that'll make it easier for me. Because now at least I won't also have a confusing map that I don't understand. Everdark version will be 1v14, probably. Is that... That's a different symbol. They changed the symbol, I guess? Investigation at full HP is nice. I mean, potentially I can Black Flame something. Okay. New symbols on the map, maybe it's new locations. I assume it's changed symbols for the same locations. That's just a fort. But I don't know. You can check it out potentially after. Oh, I changed my stone sword key start. Whoops. I guess we'll check it out now to see if it has a stone sword key. This is a new layout. It's the towns from the DLC. Huh. Oh. Okay, another new thing to learn. What's in a town? Skill changing smithing table opened? What does that mean? Okay, is there like a boss in here? Is there like an objective? Rolling attacks technically helps. Attack power when two-handing. Grabbed. Oh, you? Are the weapon skill changing thing, maybe? Okay, who's throwing stuff at me? You? Stop that. Change skill one time only? So if I just want a random skill on my thing. Well, I like my Sacred Blade, so... Let me try changing the skill of something else and see if I can see how it works. What? How do I... Ah. Ah, and now it has parry. But it's just a random... Why would I want that? Just Hail Mary on getting a good skill on a weapon I like? Is there no boss? No grace? No... Maybe up there. It's just RNG? That's so useless. That's so incredibly useless. And you have to, like, unlock it. It's not even like you just go up and walk up and do it. It's like you have to do multiple steps to get to it. What is... Okay, wait. There's more of the town up there. I think. Is there? No? How do I get up there? This... sure is something, I think. Wait, you go... over here, across this bridge. Across from all these Mesmer soldiers. Ow. Which have some of the most annoying attacks. Aha! Death Knight. Okay, cool. Oh, missed. Oh, and they upped the damage of Blink Bolt? think they needed to up the damage of that. Go away so I can rest, please. Is there a quick way out of here? No, just back through the town. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That lost me 1,000 years of my life, but at least we figured out what it was. Just run all the way through and there's a boss at the top. I did not see any place for a stone sword key, but I could have just missed it. This is... Everything's unnecessarily vertical now. Hey, it's what they learned from the DLC. People like a ton of verticality. But even in the DLC, it's like verticality between different zones, not like just in the same spot. Well, there's some, but... Well, that's a normal thing, so I can hopefully just get a stone sword key there. This is... How did the Valkyrie fight go? I was literally one, maybe 2 hits away from victory. And then she did her super combo and I died. Undertaker ult is rad though, at least. I do like the ult. I like being able to... It being an ult that I can kind of use pretty often for just... Does good damage and stagger. Hey, a stone sword key. Actually. Oh, sand, actually. Her attacks are kind of weird for hitting stuff. Okay, whatever. Just to the Everjail. I'm not remembering how to play Nightreign very well, and the confusion is really making it much worse. I'm playing very slowly, very poorly, and getting so confused. Jails, my beloved. At least, if I have no other friends, Jails have got me. Okay, this is new as well. Grabbed. Poison Swamp? Saporific grease. That's what I need. Oh, it's a sleep swamp. Whoa. It's like a whole underground cave system. Am I gonna find PK down here? And then just some random knights? What are some knights doing chilling in this? Yeah, alright. Shielding knights as a duo. Like, why? And we get the long black screen bug. Alright, cool game. We got the demon princes, I think. We might just get completely rolled again, because I do not know how to fight them whatsoever. And there's no way to learn how to fight them in Nightreign. Okay, that full combos into a true full to death on a, I mean, relatively low leveled for right now because I didn't do well, but on a B health scaling character. Yep, and they don't wait for each other. Which I guess would make sense if you were trio. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Okay. 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 Is it just me, or did everything they add in the DLC besides the new characters kind of just ass? Am I crazy? Am I old man yells at clouds? If I do this for 10 more hours, am I gonna start to love it, or is everything they added just kind of ass? Yeah, but let's give Scholar a try, I guess. Whew. It is ass, damn. You're a little old man yells at clouds. Yeah, okay. We've got opposites. We've got opposites at least. Some people are enjoying it. Characters feel good. Not sure that everything else is though. Yeah, it's like so like everything they added feels ridiculously overtuned and slow to get through. Solo Scholar is ass in ass. Oh no. But surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I don't even have any relics. Hold on. Hold. We need some relics. To be fair to Scholar, we need some relics. This guy does nothing by himself. Oh, a hard support class. Oh. Shifting Earth is just really difficult to navigate. It'll get easier with time, but for now it's just way too confusing. Yeah. I'm sure with time you'll know the path and it'll be, this is the optimal, you go and it'll be fine and it doesn't matter. Confusing doesn't matter when you can just have a path through. But yeah, for now. I could just live. Just survive. Yeah, I don't know what I would want for Scholar. Adds an affinity attack. Is affinity attack only elements, or is it also like poison or rot or bleed or stuff? I never ever started depths. I did like one depth 1 run, and I was like, oh, this is just, it's just gonna be the same thing, but the numbers are higher. Nah, I'm good. You need status. Yeah, I can do a. I could do Chilling Mist, right? Then I could do... What's the other one? Is it also yellow? I think it might also be yellow. Hold on. I think the affinity one was triple yellow. So then I go... Chilling Mist. Poison. Probably it should be bleed instead of poison, but... And then the classic stone sword is probably fine. Do I have a starting armament inflicts poison? Or inflicts blood loss? Not as a yellow, it looks like. That might be a newer one. I'm not sure. But, okay. So I can do poison, frost. Is this any good? Is this even poisonable? And then it's poison and frost. Okay, I just don't think you're statusable. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the fine way to go. Just be like Executioner, but worse. Even not released, I was absolutely convinced they'd put Everdark Killstar behind Depth 3 because of the way they worded the announcement. Did they? Elements, Lightning, Fire, Ice. Okay. Okay, but now I actually have a stone sword key at the start. I don't know what I should do. With my, probably don't need to do that. I probably self-buff just for the, stamina. That does something. Recharge attack does something. Oh, Katie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Okay, and let's try going immediate Everjail. See how this goes. Leonine, we should be able to do. All right. I'm analyzing your every move. So it just takes longer on bosses. Or maybe when they're not close enough. Oh. Yeah, that's my bad though. That's my bad. His dodge is different than I'm used to, and I just did it wrong. At least the parry is easy to time in solo, yeah. Well, now we're level 1. Now that's bad. Hey, come on. Get over here. See me. I mean, it's kind of interesting. It just feels like it takes forever to actually do the analyze thing. But otherwise, maybe interesting. Oh, okay, and you can just get hit out of that. Oh. Doesn't do like that much damage either. Yeah, I'm just so bad at Banished Knights. I don't remember how to fight them at all. There's 2 tiers of buff or debuff. Yes. And then if you fully go, it has an extra effect. Fully doing the self buff gives you that, like, parry. Yeah, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Just don't remember how to play at all. Yeah. I'm just so bad now. Genuinely incompetent at the moment. I like the idea of the parry, but like you have to take so long for it. It's like surely it's just better to just attack, and then he's just kind of a bad melee. And I lost all my runes. Yeah. I don't. Consumable. That's the point of the class. Not really, because consumables are probably still ass even if you use them. Man, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that character at all. I think that character feels really bad solo. Like, consumables are mega ass, and if you level them up enough, you get like 50% more effectiveness. Grease is probably the only thing that's actually worth like using and leveling up from him. I mean, you could just use others just for stuff, but like consumables are mega bad in this game. Not mega, but like a lot of them are just not useful. Probably good for threes. Could potentially be good for threes. Yeah. Maybe it gets faster with character skill reduction. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, that did not feel fun. I didn't like that. This character is fun though.
Are you winning, Mitch?
Absolutely not. I'm playing just terribly and just not particularly having fun with any of the new stuff. Aside from this new character. I like this new character. But everything else... Oh, I forgot to swap. Now that we're not on the Shifting Earth, I can go back to Everjail strat. Feel like I'd rather just have a Recluse ult for support than him. Maybe. The linking was also like low percentage damage. Hold on. What percentage damage does the link do? Because the fact that you need a group for it to do anything, it feels like it might be just like really low. Hold on, let me see. All right, so if I attack 182. If I communion, they take 35. 35 out of 182. 20% of the damage is inflicted around them. How much? What does Iron Eyes Mark do? I can go check for myself. I used the pace of Nightreign after French and random stuff. That's also very true. So 40... 44. 10% extra on all targets from Iron Eyes Mark. In addition to it being able to pop for just a ton of damage. How much damage does it pop for? $400 and something, so like 10 attacks worth. Like, yeah, like Iron Eyes Mark is just significantly more useful than Communion in like almost every scenario, except for like a really, really large group. Like against the boys, against the misbegotten group, communion's probably better. But like even against like the Banished Knights where there were 3 of them, I still think Iron Eye is just probably more effective. Large range, which is nice, and doesn't activate enemies. Ah. Doesn't pop on the mark some relic bonus? I don't remember that on core base game. No, you're thinking the like poison thing. There's a poison thing you can do, but just the mark happening and doing a bunch of stagger, that's base Iron Eye. That's just how Iron Eye works. All right, I'm gonna get the balancers with Undertaker. We're gonna do it. At 3, you're doing 40% more damage. Yeah. But 40% of one character's more damage. I mean, I guess, yeah, no matter which one you're hitting, it's 40% more. Yeah, maybe it is actually better than I'm giving it credit for. That it really is not bad, yeah. Building 2 armaments. That's the exact opposite of what I'm going to be doing. But still, boss fights are single target. Yeah, the fact that you get nothing on it from if it's single target is pretty bad. It's probably broken on this particular boss, though. I forgot to swap my relic. The main reason that I quit out was to swap relic, and I forgot to do that. When in doubt, Iron Eye. Yep. Scholar-specific buff that makes enemies take damage when hit by his ult. See if that's at all worth it. Yeah, I could try that. I could see if that feels worth it. I don't know. I'm trying to just, like, get to the point where I'm having fun with the new content, and I just haven't hit that point yet, and I'm trying to rush there, and it's maybe making me have less fun. But, like, right now, I have not had fun with the new content particularly, and I'm trying to get to the point where I do, because I would like to have fun with it. So a bunch of testing is something I do like to do generally, but right now I want to find the fun. The fun exists somewhere, and I will find it. Ooh, invasion there. That's not great. Is this a church start? Okay, church rats start. So that means I will also want to kill you guys out here for a little more experience. Okay, let's head to the Everjail. And then after the Everjail, we can head through the cave that's right next to it. I feel like Undertaker is way too low HP for a melee class. She has as much as Executioner does. And her buff is defensive. It's not like mega defensive. It's not like Raiders. But... You try a character you know you can have fun on, and the map content separate from the character content instead of forcing both. Yeah, that is not a bad idea. I do like this new character though. That's currently the thing I'm having fun with is the new character. It's the new map and boss that I have yet to find the fun in. I'm sure the fun exists, but I've yet to find it. Is this the way? It is. For the troll. Well, unfortunately, no riposte. Did I just get hit in my ult? I thought it made you immune. Aha, smithing one. That is the thing I wanted. Out now. I guess we'll go to there next. Well, I also need to find a place to actually upgrade my weapon, which I can do actually there. And then once I upgrade, we can actually do some castle day one would be fine. So the map, I'm sure it's going to be the best map of the two. Just wish there was a way to not have to gatekeep that fun until after. Yeah. Like, I think just a roguelike being confusing is probably the worst thing you can be as a roguelike. Because they already have the inherent disadvantage of, like, you're gonna have to start over, so, like, there's gonna be an inherent frustration in things. Oh, it's pot trills. Maybe I don't want to do that now. Oh, it's the weird swamp place. Let's see what's in there. You don't want it to also be confusing, because if it's confusing and frustrating, and you don't feel the improvement, it's a very easy way to just turn somebody off from even wanting to engage and try to get better. So now it's a madness swamp. Well, let's see if I can figure out what's down here and if it's at all worth it. I should have just picked that up and decided later if it was good. Okay, some kind of normal stuff. Oh. Miranda? Oh, and the nomads that... Yep, that do this. Oh, God. Yep. The nearly undodgeable madness nomads that just one-shot you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, boy. And I can't even get back there because... Well, I can eventually. I don't know. This is so weird. Roguelike run feels like crap is one thing, but if everyone feels bad, then something probably went wrong. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure you get better at it, and then eventually it doesn't feel like crap. It's just like, you need to have that initial spark of like, okay, you know, this first run I did lose, but I could see how I could get better, and I could see how it's going to be so much more fun if I just get one more cool thing. It would be the greatest run ever, and I'd totally win. And it, like, I feel like it does not do a lot to inspire that. Oh, rats. Does a lot to inspire the feeling of I don't know what's going on, I'm confused, I'm lost, I'm stuck, I'm not. Okay. Can you all go away? Is that gonna do madness? If that was a madness burst, that's kind of neat, but also terrifying. It is madness. Way scarier than the poison it normally does. Sure, I'll take sand. Fire grease? Oh yeah, I do have fire grease. I guess I don't need to save my greases, because, I wonder if there's a stone sword key in here anywhere. Oh, there's chests. There could be a stone sword key. Not in those. Oh my god. Just let me out. Just let me out. Yeah, I don't know about ever going into any of the new zones unless there's a stone sword key location in them. It feels like both of them are just a complete waste of time. Like, worse than a waste of time, like a, active detriment to your run. The amount of running you have to do to get into them. Take me to the church, please. I don't know. Maybe Elden Ring Nightreign just isn't made for me. Maybe this just isn't the game for me. I feel like every direction the game has gone in has been further and further from what I like. I still like just being able to play Souls with friends, but like... Ay. It's just rough. Would you prefer it be more like Megabonk? I mean, with Souls gameplay, I'm not sure that's... Well, I guess it depends on how you mean. In some ways, definitely. Like, if you mean, like, more cool random effects, it feels like more roguelike-y of, like, you're constantly getting cool new stuff. Yeah, I think that could be fun. If you mean like the gameplay more like Mega Bonk. No, I like Souls gameplay. Just I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. Just like every boss that they add just feels bad. Every enemy squad is always like giant ganks that are annoying, not fun. It feels very, you know, difficulty for the sake of it at the cost of fun and balanced encounters. It just doesn't feel right to me. I don't know. And it sucks to say that day one, because usually day one is the day that you're like the most excited for the new stuff. But it's like I just can't. I have not found the fun yet. And I do think Nightreign is the opposite of that, a game that does get better the more you play it. But until you eventually get bored of it. I don't know. Corners of the map, there's a giant tower that's 3 levels of major bosses. Oh. So that's what you're supposed to do. Pretty sure he would stagger there. Ow. Yep. This is a night 1 boss. Yep. Jeez. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll just go to the castle, since there's nothing that gives stone sword keys near here that I know of. Because they replace things that do give stone sword keys with things that I don't know if they give stone sword keys. If the new stuff gives stone sword keys and it's just like a run in, run out, keep doing stone sword keys, that's probably fine. I understand why they continue to bother to make fights like this when there are so many actual bosses they can use. Yeah. Yeah. I was supposed to... Yeah, I was supposed to go up. This is probably fine. I do... Yeah, I was supposed to go through. That's right, this is the path. I don't even remember how to navigate the castle. Runes is fine. Took a while to stagger him. Okay. Ooh, I gotta take improved physical damage negation, but improved melee attack power was also huge. Arguably better, but just the fact that it was passive versus a active, like, or, you know, versus taking up a weapon slot. It probably still was better to take up the weapon slot, but for a speed run, definitely better. But I do like surviving, so. Forgot about Troll Castle, yep. Another one of those just wise. Meteor has fallen. Okay. That did take a while. Sand. Starting up poise. Sand it is. Okay, quite a few levels. Let's go underneath real quick. Well, actually, I guess the other troll then underneath. Whip gaming? Nah. I don't think it would even scale well with her stats. Stam recovery is nice. Pocket sand. Okay. Bubba. I am so annoyed. Why would that do that? Why would you suddenly get a hockey stop while walking? Why do hockey stops even exist? Why would they specifically program one in for their new character? So that by activating their skill, you can get punished and hit in a situation where you otherwise would have been fine. Bro, FromSoft has lost the sauce, I swear. What possible purpose could there be to making it so that you get hockey stops while walking if you activate the new character's new cool ability? Envoy's horn is the thing that normally I would want, but since I already have a good enough mace, I don't think I need it. Well, none of those was particularly good. Alright, let's go church first and then there. What's... Oh, that's where the meteor landed. Right, it's just a falling star beast, though. The event of a meteor landing is just a falling star beast somewhere that, like, doesn't even give, like, extra special rewards or anything. Rains gather, portending the night. I think I can still get this along the way. Well, I hopefully this isn't a super long boss. stop running? Can you... Oh, that's so nice that if you get special dodge, you just get an ult. Bonk. That's so fun. Holy attack power. Take the holy ground at low HP, I guess. Button press equals run, and run equals bad animations are unlocked. I mean, yeah, I know why. Like, I said rhetorically why. I understand how they'll justify it, but, like, it's just not a good design choice. To unlock the ability for your character to be locked out of doing anything for a second at a time because your character has activated their cool buff ability. It's just bad choices. Bad choices being made. A better choice would have been to get rid of all hockey stops at all times, no matter whether you're sprinting or not. So let's see if the ones not near us don't explode on us. Wait, did they go away? Or did they... Either they exploded and I took no damage, or they... went away. Maybe it's because I killed them. I guess Ice Storm Surge Sprint isn't terrible. Alright, let's see if I can win this time. Such an MMO mechanic. Yeah, honestly, like... if you're in a trio, the MMO mechanics I do think kind of make sense. Give a reason for everyone to be doing their stuff. Don't really need that. What are the things I currently have? Ah, I have an Exalted Flesh, and now I have 2. Fire Grease I probably don't need. Yeah, actually, I really don't need Fire Grease, so I'll take this one. Testing out Undertaker first time, hence not playing in the new Shifting Earth. Just curious. I lost all the times in the Shifting Earth, so I just don't have it anymore. The Shifting Earth just went away, so. And to get it back, you have to spend the Everdark relics, and I just don't have a lot of those saved up. I had a good number, but then they sold 2 more of each of the chalices, and that took away almost all my Everdark stuff. Okay. I'm gonna only buff in the second phase. I think makes just the most sense, just in general. Gosh, they can do a lot of damage. Well, I dodged. Alright. Well, this is not great for our number of heals situation. The number of heals situation is crazy. Got Mesmer's move. Oh, it was from the other side. My bad. And of course, you would start with her waterfowl. And nobody's being chill. Okay, and then she does her other super move. Okay. And then she does her other waterfowl again. Like, all right, cool. All right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Scholar's kind of designed for this fight. Yeah, Scholar is definitely the counter to this particular fight. I tried Scholar a little and I just didn't really enjoy the playing of Scholar. Undertaker, contact with allies restores their HP while ultimate art is activated. That seems pretty bad. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Undertaker also good because of the grabs. Yeah, I really like that if you do a dodge with Undertaker, you just get a free ult. It's super, super cool. Why is Scholar good for this fight? Because Scholar's ult makes it so that all enemies in the area, if you damage one of them, every other enemy gets damaged for 20% of the damage amount. So if there's like 6 of them there, which I think there are 6, it basically doubles your damage. Because you hit one and you get 20% and 20% and 20% and 20% and 20%. So it's, yeah, Scholar really, really good for that fight in particular. There's 7. Scholar in a group is the counter to the fight. Yeah, solo Scholar seems like it'd be tough. Find the arena, they keep reusing annoying. I think the arena is fine enough. I don't have any big problems with the arena. Like, it's a little bit bumpy, but not nearly as much as a lot of arenas from, like, Elden Ring. So, I'm more or less okay with it. Improved item discovery is good, actually. Defeating enemies restores HP is good. Okay, and now... level up once. Going to Limveld map feels like I can breathe now, yeah. Things being way more, like, open. Like, I was excited for a new map, but I didn't want the new map to just be, like, you can't find anything. I wanted new stuff to do, and it's got cool new stuff to do. I'm excited about, like, in general, discovering more about the new map. I just would also like to be able to, like, find the new cool things that they've added. There's the hockey stop for some reason. Idea. That's got to be really good for when we get to the final boss. Okay, let's go there. Hockey, as in the sport played on ice. Hockey stop. So the way that you stop in hockey, because you're like sliding around on ice, you can't just like stop and like go the other direction. So what they'll do is they'll like dig in their foot in order to stop. And that is the exact, not the exact, but that is effectively the animation that is done by your character when you are sprinting and you try to change direction to make it feel like, wow, you're going so fast. They make it feel like your character has to like put in a huge effort to change direction, which like isn't really how feet work. You can change directions while running pretty easily. But in order to give it that sense of you know, speed, it's like, well, it only has the sense of speed if it also has the sense of stopping. Like if you watch, you know, I don't know, soccer or American football or football, if you would prefer that instead of soccer, you can see they can change directions like super quick. They can like basically pivot on a dime. Way better than your fantasy video game character can. Which to me is silly, but get me out. Intensive animation is to sell the over-exaggeration of movement, though, right? Yes, but usually not at the cost of responsiveness to the player. So, for example, if you are doing, like, a 2D game and you have, like, a jump animation, you make it so that when you press jump, your character does immediately go up, but then your character kind of oversells pushing off from the ground, even though they're actually, like, above the ground. That way, the player doesn't lose out on the responsiveness. You don't have them actually take, you know, 20 frames to do their jump, but you can have them kind of doing their jump animation as they've already kind of left the ground. So it's always a trade-off, and generally the responsiveness to the player is more important than the... okay, I need to just get out of here. I don't want to get one shot. Where would be a merchant? I mean, there's one there. I guess I just have to go there. BBK at level 3. You know, I thought I could take him, but I didn't realize the dodge from Undertaker goes too far, so I went all the way through and around him to behind him where his hitbox was still active. I did not realize that was going to happen. Okay, so we buy a smithing 1, buy a pouch, we buy our wending. Okay, I guess we grab another... No, we go back to the Everjail, and then... And then we grab another stone sword key after that. Oh, level 2, though, is rough. This has not been a good start. Like Sekiro for the responsiveness, while E33's slowdown made you miss more parries than you can count. E33, I mean, doesn't have the same thing we're talking about at all. Oh, it's the go around to the Everjail. I hate coming from this side to this Everjail. Yeah, this is rough. And I have to go back through the fire once again. Just to get there. Really? Okay. Alright, now finally some levels. I don't know, I'm just being so inefficient. I'm just playing not how we need to play. It'll all be fine if I can learn the final boss, because nothing in these first days really matters as long as you know the final boss. You'll be fine regardless, but I don't yet, so... Ugh. What does this class do? Swings mace. And, has a buff that increases your damage, defense, gives you a bunch of poise, so you can poise through attacks. Level 5 at the end of the first day. Unless... And then the ultimate would be better in trios because it gets refreshed when others do stuff. Okay. Level 6 at least. Level 6 with an epic weapon. Should be okay. We got 2 classes, yes. The other one's more supporty, so hard to justify in a solo, probably. I mean, honestly, she's also probably still better in trios than solo. I don't think either of the characters we got is really a solo class, but of the 2, she seems more solo. Is that Nier Automata tier dodge? Yep, that is what activates only when you have your special ability going. We're seeing how the class-specific relics fill out the new characters. Yeah. My God, they are so overtuned. This is a Night 1 boss, as a reminder. And I've currently got one of them bugged to just be running away, and I still just get... Oh, now both of them are just running away. Hopefully the other one... That was a bad idea. All right. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? They actually do the... Bro, they were overtuned without this. Wait, it just flies away. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm sure. Debated, I guess. Okay, I've already gotten the stone sword key from there. There's like no stone sword keys on this map, right? There's that one, I guess, but I should go Lubaka first. And then probably Castle. And then go over there if I have time. Well, I won't have a stone sword key, though. I don't know. I suppose. go. To the castle. This reminds you of the relay race. Who ended up winning that, by the way? We did. Team USA. Now, those are more interesting than Maris or Noster. Even if this one is a little bonkers with the 7v1, yeah. I mean, they keep designing them, obviously, with trios in mind, which, like, makes sense. I originally didn't even want to have a solo mode, we think. But it would be nice if they put some effort into making sure that it's fun solo as well. Ooh. Okay, got a little overzealous on the... You don't get mini staggers in Nightreign, because that would be too broken. So my usual strategy of trade hits is not going to work like that. Oh, I should have dodged through it. You do something? Okay, yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, no, this is a great... Hello? Hello? I don't want any of those. Didn't see the vanish. Thought H&L was just the fastest mod ever. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. Rolling attacks, sure. Which castle was this? Not trolls, banished knights. Okay. Full combo? Full combo from just a banished knight. I was literally spamming roll and it wouldn't let me. I didn't even get hit by the lion. All right. Oh, a chilling mist rolls in. Okay, if I can find it, it'll be good. Oh! Physical attack power. Where is it at? Down there. That is within the bounds. I guess I should go there right away, because having the pelting snow would be real bad. Let me level up first. Galago invasion. don't know if it's kind of funny. Sometimes she trades blows, sometimes she just runs away. Yep. Thing down there isn't so bad either. There is stuff down there. Okay, you can avoid it by just pure running. Good to know. Yo, what up, Distro Hop? Not going there might be a missed opportunity. I can see nothing. Conceals with threats to life, neutralizing all attacks. Didn't I have that before? But I don't remember it actually, like, working. I don't remember the threat to my life being neutralized. Sure do love when using your ult can just get you punished. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, back to the castle now, I think. Yo! What counts as strong attack from foes so far? The only thing I've seen so far is doing the perfect dodge on a grab attack has activated, That is the only thing I've seen so far for activating her ult from an enemy attack. Maybe I just don't take on that particular Banished Knight. It's just annoying. on. Improve melee attack power. Let me get a heal from it, maybe? There we go. I really should have gone to more churches. There's no churches on the way. I keep forgetting that churches are important for playing casually. They're not important for speedruns, but they're so important for playing casually. Where even were the churches? There, there, there. Yeah, they were all so far out of the way. I think you can go straight through the town. Okay. This is reminding me of, like, potentially Shadowkeep. If it's Mesmer here, that'd be cool. Although I feel like they'd have Mesmer soldiers or Fire Knights in that case as these enemies. Oh, it's demon. Okay. That's actually cool. I really wish he wasn't outside of the zone right here. I did not realize that would be a triple. Ow. Ow. Okay, sure. Physical damage negation for sure. How did that not hit? Look, I don't know anything about Demon Princes. I don't know their hitboxes. I don't know their moves. It was relatively intuitive. Like, I wasn't getting hit by, like, everything, but... I do not know. Alright, what do I currently have? I do have one more space. I don't even really need the Holy Grease, but... Opaline is probably good, because I can just...
Mitch, you were my #1 this year on Twitch recap, so please take my
Let's
1 month
go!
of Broke Boy subscription.
Yo, what up, Hef? So I should just have Crimson Bubble Tier active. And then we do the one time for the phase transition. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Can I get a chance to attack, please? Like, when is it my turn? Oh, and that still goes off. All right. Yeah, no, cool. mile away. My free damage. Die. Holy. Balance disrupted. Victory, finally. Oh. As I'm playing solo, did you see them not constantly putting things under my feet and hitting me? They absolutely do. They're a little passive, but they absolutely just keep hitting you, even in solo. Hey, a new thing. All right, garbage, garbage. I'm actually gonna favorite that. If you just want to use your skills a lot, that is a lot of just use your skills. Melee attack power, skill attack power, and continuous HP recovery. Wow. Okay, I like that. Feels like a DS2 boss. Huge relic. Nice. I don't need to favorite it because it's easy to find. All right, cutscene. Or, no, just...
And now the Dreglord reveals itself.
The Dreglord reveals itself.
The odious
New target
thirst of
appeared. Memory
vengeance.
fragment found. Why did the
Alas,
Dreglord appear?
flesh, blood and souls of the fallen, bound together in the form of the Dreglord, whose stature rivals even
Was
that
FP
of
not
the
HP?
Nightlord.
That's what I said.
Had you not
I think.
heard of the odious thirst for vengeance, the determination of a wounded soul, when morality and reason are surely cast aside, and such a force, driven by a singular will, does not rest until it is made whole. We must bring an end to it ourselves.
Okay.
Would you care for a tea?
I definitely said HP Kappa. Well, the Kappa part is... Can we not?
The lords have assembled.
Continuous
There is
FP,
nothing to
yeah.
fear. Remember, even gods have weaknesses.
Even gods have weaknesses. Sure, sure. Okay, well. One down. Does that move us on in the memoryness? Chapter 3, Begin Remembrance. I'm meaning you'll set an important task for me today. Alright, send it.
Ah, there you are. There's something I must relay to you.
Okay.
The
Then relay it.
Nightfarers came together to slay the night. But you cannot maintain your strength unless you partake of it. I understood this well enough. However, you have overindulged, and now you are no different from the night itself. As such, you cannot be permitted to live.
Oh, you want to fight? Oh, he does. Well,
What have you done? The night must be slain. Everyone, please, you must kill this foe.
Hey, what up, Executioner? Okay, that's pretty... Just kidding. You thought you could deflect me.
Why do you refuse to die?
Bro, she's Gideoning! What? No, this is cool. Yeah, this is real cool. I'll just wait for her to run out of MP. Sure, or FP. Surely... Okay, that's just rude.
Only the fool would die. Fear us all.
I literally hit him. And then the second hit, he's allowed to just parry? That doesn't seem fair. That doesn't happen. If your player character, you can't get hit and then parry their next. That doesn't. All right. Whatever.
What have you done? The knight must be slain. Everyone, please must kill this foe.
Die.
Be a good girl and die. Blockhead. Die.
Okay, cool. Bonk on the wall. Fun gank boss fight. Now time for NPC gank. Woo! Oh, did not realize Iron Eye was around the corner.
Like you learned, the night will never.
Okay. Living? Anyway, easy. He dodged me! Okay.
Please stop. Have you managed to calm yourself?
I'm sorry, or I do apologize. Wow, what a... This is a tough decision. What do... Man. Very important choices here. The entire story, it could hinge on this one decision. The entire story. If we choose wrong, we're probably going to get the bad ending. I think we got to go with I do apologize. I think we got to...
I'm glad. I thought you might have gone plumb mad, brave champion. But now all is well. I managed to get through to you. This is a place of safety. Please be at your leisure. I'll be over yonder should you have any need of me.
Hooray. Why even have the choice? I don't know. It could have just been a single text box. Would have been fine. I'm horribly parched. I must absorb power. I'm thirsty. Smash the wall? I guess that's smashing the wall. Unable to resist urges. Absorb the power of the night? What if I say no, and I simply walk away? Secret ending? Urge resisted. I don't think it's gonna And then I resist the urge so hard that I cast myself into the sea. Did that... I ruined it. I have to do the whole thing again now. Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay. I just checked the disturbance. Okay, I thought it put me back before I started the remembrance. Okay, it's just here. Absorb the power of the night. Chat, don't, no, don't. From Soft. Whose footsteps do I hear? Why did they... I don't like that. Exam. Floating book. I'd better examine that. Conspectus Adherents of the Gate Town of Liurnia. It's a book that the scholar often reads. Whose footsteps did I hear? Nobody's? Prumsoft really cooked with this one, no? Surely. Okay. It said I heard footsteps, but then there's just nobody here. Okay. All the way out there? That was a bit much. Asking for a friend?
How might I assist you?
Did you see it?
Why, yes. The great noise caught my attention. We are equals.
Great
as such,
noise.
I cannot force you. But would you indulge me in something?
What is it?
I intend to leave the Round Table Hold. I've located the thing I am looking for. It is not far, in fact. But I do not wish to be an imposition. I need you to tell everyone that I died and did not reawaken. To lend weight to your claim, I give you this. You are the only one I dare depend on.
Leather monocle case. A worn leather monocle case. Okay. Remembrance completed.
You are the...
Okay. You check the wall again? No. Scholar is emo, yeah. They kind of all are here. Next objective, conclude the remembrance. Concluding remembrance. Okay. Undertaker's journal was updated by the recovered memory fragments. Leather monocle case. Okay, now what? Sky of clouds, humid and stifling. You saw me. Close case against me, respite from my thoughts. Do I talk to somebody now? I feel like that would be...
How are you? You wish to know if I began as one among men, but then it didn't. I was taught where I hardly...
I mean, I guess it's probably just win a few more rounds and then you can continue, probably. Just defeat another night boss. I think so, I would guess. We'll see. We'll try another night boss and see if it works. Dreglord. Okay. A corpse fiend comprising countless bodies and discarded detritus. However, they are torn apart or pulverized. Their communal resentment rise with determination, outwitting every form of annihilation. This obsessive mound of flesh, unlike any form of life ever to exist, has no obvious weakness. Check skins. Let's see if there's a skin. I doubt it's going to be a very different skin. If so, we didn't do anything. Oh, but the purchasable ones. Okay, Dawn. Okay, it's... Yep. Darkness. Ooh, this feels like it's probably a reference to somebody. Who is this? Is this somebody? Darkness is sick. That's pretty cool. Fia, maybe? I don't think so. It could be. Or Marika? I mean, the colors definitely don't match Marika, but it is kind of that same vibe. There's a black dress with hood. Yeah, maybe it isn't a reference to anybody. It feels like it could be, but I guess probably not. All right, let's see if I can beat the Dreglord. Also check Scholar skins. I'll do that when I'm playing Scholar, I guess, because I forgot right now. I don't think the Dawn Darkness are usually references. Isn't the Dawn Darkness usually references? Or are those separate? Are those ones you only unlock? No, you're right. I think maybe the Dawn Darkness aren't. And then they have separate ones that are references that you only unlock after you do this stuff. I think you're right. Ratja. Blight resistance, I probably don't care about unless we happen to get exactly Worm Face. Okay. So then I'll go to the Grace. On the way, we hopefully don't get noticed and one-shot by the Bubaka. And this is the one where I need to go up. Okay. Oh. Ironic that a nun would cause chat to spiral into degeneracy. Well, it doesn't, it feels like for some in chat, it might be the least ironic thing. That might be exactly the most expected outcome. Oh, really? I'm so bad. I keep forgetting that her first swing is really slow, because her follow-up swings are really fast, but her first hammer swing is actually slower than a normal one. Man, I'm so bad. Well, this is terrible. Might just be a full-on reset. Like, it's just so slow to kill anything once you're back at level 1. Especially the Dragonkin soldier that's just really annoying to try to hit. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? Oh, why do I keep doing that? Yeah, alright, it's just a full reset. Man. Dragon Soldier is the only boss that's concave. No, Erdtree avatars are also concave. But it's so annoying that they're concave. Why do they do that? It's so annoying. Like, the boss would just be made instantly at least twice or 3 times as good if you could just hit it. Trolls as well. Trolls can be, yeah, like, it's just so annoying. And there's no reason for it. What does concave mean? You know the shape of a cave? They're that. So they go inward, so when you attack, it just doesn't hit them. Even though you are attacking directly at them. And it's not even the problem just that they're concave. It's that they're concave, but their model is convex. The opposite of concave. So they will push you away from their center as though they had a fully intact stomach. But when you try to hit that, it won't count as a hit. Like, truly diabolically unfun stuff. Oh, don't fall off. You're gonna fall. And your loot is up there? Fuck you, then. Like, alright, cool, awesome. How's the DLC? Not gonna lie, I like one of the new characters. The other one feels like he's only viable maybe in a group, so I'll have to see how I like the other character in a group. The new boss that I've fought so far, trash. Not the worst Night Lord, but like they gotta stop doing gank fights, please. And a lot of the new like places that they made in the map, trash. They just feel horribly inefficient to get through. Like, it just feels awful to even attempt to go through them. The new end of night bosses. I'd like Moog, even though he does still have a thing that's really annoying. But like, I feel like Moog was pretty good. Demon Princes are okay, but like they definitely do too much attacking at the same time. So overall DLC, like a 6 out of 10 so far. I expect it is gonna get better as I get better at it, but oh, the shifting earth, mega confusing. Horribly confusing. I think it'll be cool once I figure it out, but horribly confusing to start out. Whatever. I'm tilted. This is... Ugh. Could you put that in an inflammatory tweet and get a bunch of hate like Dom did for daring to have any criticisms of Nightreign? I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. I think I'm good. I think I don't need the whole internet saying, Lamau, look at this guy, what an idiot. He doesn't like 100% everything about Nightreign. Haha, what an absolute moron. What a buffoon. Ungrateful he is. For hoping that they would actually fix the randomization of their game with their $15 DLC. Ungrateful. Do you know how many hours you could theoretically get out of Nightreign if you just do the same thing over and over again with no rewards? Well, you could get hundreds. So therefore, it's a 700-hour game. Don't you know that? That's how it works. Because you're allowed to play it for 700 hours. Ooh, improved melee attack power is huge. I need the grace first. Infinite hour gain. All right. Bad. Physical damage negation. That's a solid starter. Was it solo, to be honest, then Everdark happened and burned you out? I feel like the game is just kind of bad solo. I think the entire purpose of the game is to be played with friends, and I feel like if you don't have that, it's just like, it's like a fine game. It's like okay solo. I really don't think it's anything special though, solo. Playing with friends though, that's the like, oh my god, this is the thing we've been wanting forever. We have always wanted to play these games with friends, and now we get to. But I feel like if you could just play Elden Ring with friends, it's just like an objectively better game in like all ways. Personally. Okay. It's bad, and now I can go up to that one. No, I can't. I don't have a stone sword key. Already used mine. That I don't think has a key. I can head there and try and find a key. I need a merchant. I know there's one at the castle. I don't think there's one there. I think I have to go castle. Which is a pretty big waste of time, but... Reality seems to be that Nightreign was something of an experiment without full resources to make a great product. I don't think lack of resources has anything to do with the ways that Nightreign fails. I think if anything, I mean, an experiment, sure. Like, you can, I could definitely be like, it's an experiment and, you know, that's the reason why some of the things are the way they are is because they were experimenting. But I don't think lack of resources, like, more resources into it, I don't know, would make you not decide to make a bunch of, you know, duo, trio, gank fights. I think that's just a decision that was made, not, well, if we had more resources, we would have imported Mesmer instead of this random duo of Horned Warrior and Curseblade. Ah, yeah, my bad. And the only they experimented more was seed generation. Yeah, seed generation, I mean, I guess it is easier to just make a bunch of set seeds than make an algorithm that can actually generate seeds. I guess that is true. Maybe that was due to lack of resources. Oh, goody! The hockey stopped for no reason. The hockey stop! Like, I don't know how sometimes it feels like I'm getting more hockey stops on this walking skill of Undertaker than I do while sprinting, and I don't understand it. Well, those are all kind of bad. Sure, I'll take jump attacks. I'm not going to use a lot of jump attacks, but I'll probably use some. Vanished Knights. Stab him right out of the air. Nice. God, I hate Banished Knights. Okay. Yeah, double Banished Knight is not great for me. Okay, I need to find a... Oh, there's a Grace. That'll do. Day 2, we can finish off the top, and then we can head to the Rotted Woods. Jump R1 repeat. Ah, that was Jump R2 repeat. Jump R1 would not have mini-staggered like that. Do I have time to kill the dog on the way? Maybe? There can at least be an attempt, I suppose. Fortunately, they made the dog more annoying, so... Not with the DLC, but with Nightreign. Less opportunities to actually get attacks in than the one in Elden Ring. Nice. Physical attack power, huge. Level 9 at this point is way better than I was in the previous ones. Okay. Fuming Arts. I just remove it from my inventory, so I don't have to make a decision later. And remember this church after we're done. Deathblight! Is it Dancing Lion? Don't. It is gonna be. It's gonna be Deathblight Dancing Lion. It's gonna... Oh, Death Knight. Oh, that's way easier. Wait. There's no way this is it. This is way too easy. There's gonna be something after. Yep. Death Knight Trio. Are we being so for real right now? I mean, at least solo, they seem to be waiting their turn. Are you kidding? I absolutely dodged that. Fine, fine, fine. All terrible for my class and setup. Okay, remembering the church. At least it was not Deathblight Dancing Lion. Go to this church, actually. Oh, there's also Kale Town over there. Kale Town's almost certainly got to be worth it as well. I guess I go here, Kale Town, church, castle, inn. Seems like the plan. The Dancing Lion, so there will be one somewhere, sometime. Yeah, but hopefully it's just the regular Dancing Lion. Regular Dancing Lion is fine, fine. It's fine. Deathblight Dancing Lion is not fine. Of course, the stall. Legendary. Wending Grace. Yes. Lend me some grace. Ah, the chilling mist rolls in. I still have not noticed its effect happening, ever. The when you're gonna die, instead you become immune or something. I've never noticed that actually occur. Hold. would like another Wending. I would like a small pouch. I would like Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. I would like Uplifting Aromatics. I would like multiple periodic glint blades, yes. Okay, now to the church, on the way to then Caligo. And then after Caligo, Rotted Woods. Wilder passive plus invis. Okay, yeah, I guess it's just happening and I'm not noticing it. I guess while we're here. Vare's Bouquet finally meta, surely. Damage negation should be good. I can see nothing. Hard to notice in gameplay, probably, yeah. Yeah, well, Wilder's, I feel like, is very easy to notice. So odd that I don't notice this one. Does it also give you a bunch of runes? Hopefully it also gives you a bunch of runes for finding Caligo. So 35,000. I think I go Castle Top real quick first. It does. 80,000? Almost. Doesn't do the flip thing. Yeah. It's just like, is there any indication other than the fact that you aren't dead? Any animation, any like your character glows? Oh, walked into the... Power when two-handing, that's good. And since I've already defeated the guards, I'll take you out real quick. I said real quick. This has not been real quick. Take that. Okay, now I've got to also find the power. Ooh, great boss to see, because I got some holy damage for you. Some holy and strike. Your favorites. Our eye out for the thing, because I don't remember the exact 3 spots it can spawn. I think there might have been one of them. Melee attack power. Okay, where's the spots for it? Maybe I should just head to there, because I don't remember. I know one can be this way. Also possible they would have changed this with the DLC coming out, although I kind of doubt it. Can I find the flowers for anti-rot, please? Oh, I don't see them anywhere. They're there. Yeah, I'll just go get the power. I think using your ult better than combining it with her skill. Yeah, I think that combining it with her skill, like, it doesn't really get you much. Like, it's just adds defense onto her skill. It doesn't add offense. So... Oh, it was over there and I just missed it. Damn. I thought that was one of the spots, but I thought I looked over at it and just didn't see it. I see it now, yeah. I think I think it's because I was there, so I think I looked above it because I think the ground may have blocked it. Unfortunate. Okay, given where that is, let's just head there. Let's get this scarab on the way, and then just head to the ones closest to it. Scarab? I hear it. Aha! I'll take both of those over max stamina, I guess. More health, more gooder. Yep. Undertaker's is ults all day. Can you infinitely chain that? I guess not, but... would still be a lot. It's probably the free ones don't activate more free ones, if I had to guess. Good old flying dragon, yep. Is this Dancing Lion? These are the ghosts that you see in Bellerat, I think. Is it just a bunch of waves of guys? Oh. Oh, it's Artorias. King Artorias. Okay, did not know its continuations. Sounds like he might be weak to holy. I thought you were supposed to interrupt him out of that with damage. I thought that was the play. I pressed the wrong button. I didn't press my ult button, I pressed my weapon art button. Ow. Gosh. His attacks are... There. Yep, my bad. It happened, the Caligo thing? Oh, it got used up there? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think I'll do faster art build-up. Over stance breaking. I feel like you barely ever get any stance breaks in Night Lords. That's very good. I'll just go full defense. 3 wendings. Surely this will be enough. Totally Wilder, not Artorias. Yeah. It felt like they sped him up somewhat. Oh, 100% that was sped up. 100%. Why did my projectiles shoot off to the side? Of course, you would hold it just slightly longer than you think. Okay. Yep, he holds it just a little bit longer. Uh-oh. Okay, yep. You either know or you don't. And I did not know. Traitorous Stragus, and that's going to be just the phase 1, and then we've got our phase 2 coming up. Probably. Yep. Well, I wasted all my resources on the first phase, but... Oh, you got Rot Forest on first attempt? Does he rot you? One power, favor of the rotted woods was lost. Oh, he just rots you anyway. He says, I don't care about your anti-rot. Ah, there it is. There's the going invisible instead of dying. Rotted. All right. Third phase? Calamity overcome. Okay. All right. I liked that guy. Mostly. I think there was I don't know. There was some stuff I didn't figure out, but a lot of it was relatively intuitive. There was one attack that was just more delayed than I thought, but like, you give me another few tries, I'm sure I can figure it out. That end there was like a bunch of like explosions everywhere. Generally not a fan of those that just have a bunch of random spots of explosion, but overall, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You're like, you want more? I didn't even use up any of my, did I use a single cheat death there? Like, I'm pretty sure we at least had all 3 wendings intact. We just kind of hit him. Okay, wait for dinner, so I don't know what the attempt this is. First attempt on that boss. Undertaker. Activating ultimate art increases attack power. Ooh, I like that. That's a good thing for Undertaker. We need to find one of those that's actually on a good relic instead of improved madness resist. Phase 2 takes away Rotwood entirely. It takes away the rot immunity part. You can still get health back on hit, but you do not get rot immunity. He just literally took it away from me. It was like, oh, okay. Revenant, partial HP. Scholar. Allies targeted by character skill gain boosted attack. Ooh. Attack power increase for each Night Invader defeated. If you do a Night Invader run, that's potentially really good. I'm gonna throw a favorite on that. Starting armament inflicts poison, character skill cooldown reduction +1. I mean, it's like, it would be usable if you needed to, but I think there's better. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge, endurance +1, ult auto charge +2. That's not bad. I can think about that. Status ailment gauges slowly increase attack power. Attacks inflict rot when damage is taken. Rot in vicinity causes continuous HP recovery. Could anyone explain what they mean by this? I know the last one. Rot in vicinity causes continuous HP recovery. Status ailment gauges on you or the enemy slowly increase attack power. What is that? I think it's if you have status on you, you get attack power. Why does it say slowly increase? That's a weird wording. Then it says attacks inflict rot, which sounds like, oh, my attacks are going to inflict rot when damage is taken. Does that mean I take damage and then I get rot on my attacks after I get hit? This is very confusing. Dung pie build. Yes. Oh, that solves everything. Then is the higher the status gauge, the more the attack power. Okay. You rot yourself so you have a status gauge that buffs you. That, like, makes sense to me, I think. Rot grease after getting hit. Getting hit causes rot buildup on self? Let's put it on, let's equip it and try it out. See what happens on the training dummy.
Another substantial threat subdued.
Substantial threat subdued.
Perhaps this was an act of penance.
Look at how much
Yeah,
FP regen the other one
after
gives.
all.
Yeah. Okay. So the end cutscene for the new final boss is a PNG. Cool. Oh, wait, she has a talisman. What is her new talisman? Undertaker. Physical attacks boosted, while assist effect from incantation is active for self. Extended spell duration and physical attack up +2. So they're saying get yourself a self-buffing incant. Self-buff yourself. What ones would that work for? Assist effect from incantation is active for self. Can you get Golden Vow in Nightreign? If you can get Golden Vow in Nightreign, that could be really good, actually. You can. Ooh. If you got Golden Vow spell on Undertaker with that on, sheesh. That would be huge. Extending spell duration of Golden Vow sounds really nice. Yeah. But you'd have to just pray that you get it. I don't think it's very likely that you just get it. But that could be cool. Yeah, this is the continuous FP recovery. So let's try that out and see how much it is. Not a lot. But if we're level 15, it's still not a lot. Still not a lot. That's, I think that's slower than Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Alright. I'm gonna get myself out of mana, then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and see if we're back to full mana by the time I come back. But melee and skill attack up is good, yeah. All right, let's see if we're back to full mana by the time I get back from the bathroom. I'm gonna guess not even close, but we'll see. Be right back. Yeah, not a lot of FP, actually. That's not a lot of... That's not a lot of FP back. That's, yeah. Maybe not the greatest effect. Okay, so then the other cool one that we wanted to try out was this one. Okay, so does... So attacks don't just inflict rot. But if I get hit, then my attacks inflict rot. And if I rot them, then I get HP recovery. Okay. That's crazy, actually good. I mean, having extra rot on your thing is pretty good. I think it would take away my Sacred Blade. If I was using it with the Sacred Blade thing, yeah. It appears to be a grease effect. So it does take away probably all other grease effects. And can't you, like, not rot most of the Night Lords? You can rot some. Okay. Right, I know that I have Prayerful Strike. That's, yeah, it doesn't... Okay, and what was the third effect? It was increased attack power based on how full the gauge is. So I guess we need to... let the rot fade so that we don't get our numbers confused. But I said let the rot fade. I thought you can rot them all. Can you? Maybe you can. Okay, so first hit, 103. Next hit, 103. Next hit, 103. Next hit without rot, 103. 106 when I have bleed on me. No, wait. No, it's still 106 even when I don't have bleed on me. 106. This is the slowly increases attack power. 110. 110. 110. 110. 110. 114. 118. 133, but that also was the hit that caused actual rot to happen. So if I let the rot... Tick. $103. Yeah, I think it's based on how full the bar is. Which is very weird. Actually, maybe it's not. Because I think the bar is like almost full, but we're not getting as much. There's 110 again. Maybe it is. I think it is based on how full it is. which is really weird. Wait, 106 now. No, it's not based on how full it is. Probably. It's based on how long they've had any buildup on them at all. I think. Either that or he just recovers, like, really quickly. Because when... Maybe it is, actually. Maybe... Yeah, I think he does recover quickly as well. Yeah, maybe it just is. That just makes sense. Well, it's based on your own buildup. It's not. We tested that because the damage still went up when I had bleed versus when I didn't. It was like, it just mattered whether he had rot for it going up. Interesting. Gonna be enhanced versions of the new Night Lords. They have not announced such a thing, so I don't know. I mean, I can't even imagine what it would be for enhanced versions of them, because they're already pretty wild, but... So you'd have to intentionally take damage. This feels maybe like a Raider relic, because you intentionally get hit on Raider? Are you stream on weird hours? You lost your watch streak. Because there was an event that we were doing. Scarlet Rod icon in the top left corner, so it's possible that multiple status effects stack. Maybe. It's possible. Status ailment gauges slowly increase attack power. Is such a weird wording. Guardian 2, I guess. I don't think you... Does it count as taking damage if you... guard? Just choose a random one for testing purposes. Non-physical will. Well, that's... Yeah, it doesn't really activate. I mean, you could intentionally not guard to activate it, but... Not really. You can keep the streak by watching stuff the same 24 hours. Well, see? So I guess it's your fault, Michael. Whereas Raider... Walking with a non-100 physical shield. Yeah, I guess. You could intentionally take a non-100 physical shield. Yeah, it does activate on... the retaliation. It is hard, though, to build up the rod on Raider, because obviously you're very slow at dealing attacks. But you can get there. Execute your status proc. Revenant, Ult, Blast, Cannon Team build will finally be viable. You just need to survive getting procced 700 times and getting all those status bars. Yep. Does Nightreign have less than 100 shields? I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't have to be on Guardian to test. How do you tell if it's 100 physical? Wait, in Nightreign, isn't everything 100 physical in Nightreign, even non-shields? Yeah, everything's 100 physical in Nightreign. So you can't, yeah, you can't use any sort of blocking for it. Unless they have non-physical damage. I mean, honestly, for any boss that is rottable and you're just not comfortable with dodging their attacks, like, you're just gonna have rot on your weapon, and that's not bad. Everything is 100 physical in Nightreign, even daggers, yeah. Aha, next remembrance. A sky of clouds. Seabirds sing in the distance. It's been several days since the scholar disappeared from the Round Table hold. He must have been serious. The priestess is trying to gather information as to his whereabouts. She believed him dedicated to her cause. His sudden absence puzzles her. Rare though it is, this is not the first time a Nightfarer has disappeared. All I can do is remain true to our bargain. I'm convinced, should I clip it, it is your status gauges giving you a buff? I mean... I'm convinced that it's not. But, sure.
I know not where the scholar can be found, though I heard you were the last to see him. Do you have any idea at all?
The
smallest lead could prove helpful.
I cannot say.
I see. Apologies if I overstepped my bounds.
I shall pray. Offer prayer.
I couldn't keep my promise. But it's not to do with me.
What? Yeah, rot, not an affinity.
I can't believe it. Another warrior lost.
Unironically think that more people should pick up shields with Vow of the Indomitable in Nightreign. If you can't dodge a big scary thing, just swallowing pride and sending a little FP to survive even on Iron Eye or Duchess is worth. I think you're totally right. But also I don't want to. It's just really annoying to do that. It's not pride, it's just... I don't want to carry around a shield just for that. But yes, you're right. It's very useful to do something like that.
What's the matter, brave champion? You plan to search for the scholar? Ah, you feel compelled to act. I can see it in your eye. In which case, I bear good tidings. A new kind of shifting earth phenomenon has occurred.
A new shifting earth?
I am certain.
Personal objective added. Oh, wait, can I force the shifting earth with this then, I guess? Search for the scholar in Limveld. NB. Whatever. I don't know what NB stands for. Only occurs with downloadable content targets. Do you think the reason that they made the new shifting earth only happen if you're going after the new ones is just because it would make it so that they had fewer seeds that they had to make? NB personal objective will be prioritized. Nota bene. That's actually what it is? Take note. Take note. Only occurs with downloadable content targets. Take note. Personal objectives will be prioritized. I see. What? Why would they think that Why would they think that is, like, something that everyone knows? I mean, note is just not even, like, that much... not even that many more characters. Maybe for matchmaking 2, it would take some time to match with non-DLC havers. Oh, could be. Note well. Huh. It be how English do. This is literally the first time I've ever heard this. It's like EG and IE. Okay. Like Kozaki's way. Tested Scholar's stat relic from the shop, and it gives him comparable AR on katanas as Executor. Scholar's stat relic from the shop. Skadu Tree Grail. Hey! It's the 3 red that we've all been waiting for. Ah, this one. Scholar. Prevent slowing of character skill... Not that one, right? Prevent slowing of character skill progress. What does that mean? What slows it? NB, that is an unusual thing to see in an English sentence. Yeah. NB is entirely unnecessary. Undertaker. Attack power increased by landing the final blow of a chain attack. I mean, that's hard to do. Like, her chain does go quickly, but it's just always hard to land the final blow of a chain attack. That's pretty bad. That's pretty not good. The special shop. Ah. Oh, there are... Oh, there's a whole bunch of new ones now. Wilder. Improved mind, reduced vigor. Why? Why? That's horrible. Wilder. Improved int and faith, reduced strength and dex. Caster Wilder? What are these? Mind build Wilder. Holy. Guardian, improved strength and dex, reduced vigor. Honestly, kind of reasonable. You could go, I want Guardian, but I actually want to do damage. That maybe. Guardian improved mind and faith, reduced vigor. No, like what are we doing here? Duchess improved vigor and strength, reduced mind. I might consider that. Duchess with the ability to actually live through a hit, perhaps. Duchess improved mind and faith, reduced int. Turning her into a faith caster? That's just weird. Recluse. Improved vigor, endurance, and dexterity. Reduced int and faith. I mean, you do like the vigor, endurance. That's so weird. The big problem with these, the reason that all of these are terrible, is because the pure stat things, the vigor +3, endurance +3, are worth teeny tiny amounts, if I remember the math correctly. Like teeny tiny amounts, basically useless. And then obviously your best bet in general in a roguelike or Souls-like or anything is to specialize in something. And so making them slightly less bad at their bad things and worse at their good things is almost never ever going to balance out at all, even if the numbers on this are high enough to matter. I suspect these are also going to be teeny tiny changes, because that's how a lot of them are that are like this. Improved vigor and strength, reduced dex. Improved arcane, reduced dex. I mean, that one maybe is kind of interesting. I don't know, but obviously not really good. Raider, mind and int. Yeah. Raider, improved arcane, reduced vigor. Like, they're all so bad. Executor, vigor and endurance, reduced arcane. Well, you know, maybe. Improved dex and arcane, which is already the two things they're best at. Reduced vigor. Okay, wait. Pure speedrun executor. That one's actually kind of interesting. More of what he, whatever is already good at. That one's kind of interesting. Revenant, improved vigor and endurance, reduced mind. Scholar, improved mind, reduced vigor. If you want to be a caster scholar, which he's not even that good at. Scholar, improved endurance and dex, reduced int and arcane. Undertaker, improved dex, reduced vigor and faith. Improved mind and faith, reduced strength. If you wanted to go caster Undertaker, which he isn't bad at, I guess. Okay, but that's all of them. Garbage. I thought there was going to be cool new ones. Maybe once I finish the stories, there'll be cool new ones for the new characters. Scholar one gives absurd amount of dex, like plus 40. Oh. So maybe if the numbers are just high enough, maybe they're good-ish. Glass cannon executor. Just hit every deflect, forehead. I'll just 2 stat relics, wasting the first slot by just having text. Kind of, but 2 stats is also wasted 2 slots. Like stats plus 3 of a stat is a wasted slot. It does almost nothing. Check skins. I want to see if we got new skins yet. I'm pretty sure we have not gotten new skins yet. Oh, we have actually. Brass. Is this like Henri? Who's this? It's got to be someone. Firekeeper? Oh. DS1 and Orlando Firekeeper. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I do like that. I do like that look. That's a good look. Lord's Blade. Ooh, wait, who is this? Wait, hold on. Definitely looks familiar. Artorias girl. Ah, yes. Yes, that makes sense. Yes. Interesting. Cool. Certainly, yep. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's just buy him. And Scholar. Oh, now that's a Scholar. This guy, yeah, you know. This guy, Scholar. That guy works out at the library. Oh. He's like the Dark Wraiths or something. Oh. You can see his rib cages. That cannot be healthy. Pardoner. Oh, this is DS1, the guy that you could like absolve your sins or something, I think. Ah, and this Demon's Souls, old monk or something? Xanthos. Yeah. Cool. Dark Scholar looks like a Tekken character. Or the DS3 Invader. No new skins for other characters? I doubt it. I'll look. But I think there's a 0% chance. Yeah. Nothing new. We will have remembrance skins for these two as well, eventually. Huh? Check the Dawn and Dusk for Undertaker. Yeah, I looked at them earlier, but I'll show them off again. Dawn. Darkness. Does the armor hide the dumpy? Some of them do, yes. Oh, see a lot of that darkness skin? I mean, I feel like the default is pretty good. Like, we'll see. Okay, so I can only do the new shifted Earth on one of the new ones. So I guess we send Dreglord to get this personal objective done. Darkness ones in general are pretty good across the board, yeah. They're also very expensive. He's up there. Oh, a different start this time. Oh, I forgot to swap back to my actual relic setup instead of this testing one. Almost entirely new map. It is an entirely new map, but it's one that you can't just select. It's only a shifting Earth. It is an entirely new map. Okay, what one was I? Zing. Her one for incants is blue. Did also like that new blue one. Maybe actually go blue, red, red. And then I like that for her. I could do the rot thing as well. We could try the... Well, then it overrides the sacred blade. Actually, I do kind of like it still. Let me try that out and change out this one for something else. Attack power up when facing Scarlet Rot afflicted enemy. Small pouch in possession at the start of expedition. What if I'm a rot build? Rot. There's no way you can rot the Dreglord, though. This makes no sense. Hold on. This makes no sense. You can't rot the Dreglord. That wouldn't make any sense. There's simply no way. So we should go Sacred Blade. I think we just go this. And then... Dregs won't even be immune to rot, yeah. You can bleed the Lord of Blood? Yeah, but that's... See, that's different. Is there any random good red one? Oh. No. Not really. Arcane ult auto charge +3. Well, let me see. What is the... What do I... If I did ult charge... What ones have that? Physical attack power increase after using grease. Oh. Oh. Attack up when facing poison afflicted enemy. That's not quite it. I could do that. I could send this. Sacred Blade, stance breaking when two-handing. I use a grease, I get more damage. Which I guess I don't need to do because I have Sacred Blade, but whatever. Use a grease, get more damage. Melee attack power up, skill attack power up, continuous. Sure. I don't think this is actually a good build, but like, it's what I got. I don't know. It would take too long to actually come up with a good build, so send it. Rot build sounds fun, but not for this specific boss, yeah. The speedrun meta relic. Surely. Okay, now I gotta go all the way around to get to him. Unless, actually I could probably cut across there. It's probably possible. Okay, so now that we're not really, like, just exploring anymore. Can anyone tell me what the heck you're supposed to do with the, the thing nearby, the location that I have pinged. Don't. Hello? Happy restoration. On landing attacks, I don't care about. Like, is there a boss in there that I just haven't found? Is there a... Like, what do you... Or are you just supposed to go in and, That maybe is worth it. Take 3% more is kind of bad, but... Charge attacks. That's nice. Okay. Scholar can go pretty silly with the greases. Yeah, I feel like that's the actually good way to play Scholar. Like, is there anything in here, in this church, worth doing? Is it the ball? Are you supposed to fight the ball? Is it the lobster back here? It does have red eyes. I think it's the lobster. I think they actually made lobster a boss. Look at that health. And it one-shots. Yeah, that's brutal. I don't know about that. What about ant as well? Okay, just get comboed. All right, this is cool. And look, like, these are literal bosses in not this shifting earth. And there's just 10 of them that will just surround you if you come near. Like, what is this? Surely he gives a legendary, though. It's on the second floor. I checked. I don't believe there's anything. I will get this lobster. One death at a time. Not like I'm doing anything else on this run. I just need to know. Dang it. Yeah, it does literally give an epic already. I mean, a bad one, but 20,000. That's not that many runes, though. Yeah, and fighting these things is atrocious. And it doesn't even give a grace when it dies? Like, wow, what is this shifting earth? It's so weird. Oh, maybe you're also supposed to get the lobster to break this? Yeah. Okay. Why did they give Nox Warriors such insane hyper armor, such toxic enemies? I mean, horrible enemies. I hate to see them as a duo in a boss, let alone 10 of them just chilling here. Like, it's awful. Feels like something from a randomizer mod. Yeah, it does not feel like something that the official game company would release as actual content that they think is good. Like it's genuinely a 0% chance you would ever, like, go there. Oh, there is just a tree to go right over there. Maybe that's the play. Get your ass back here. Guarding, don't really care about that. It's interesting that they put an upgrade spot here, but nothing... No, like, stones that you would upgrade with. And no merchant that you could buy stones from. HP recovery. Okay, let's see. If I go around this way, how does it feel? The statue has a stone? So maybe that's the point? Maybe you're supposed to go over there, get the lobster to break the statue, to give you a stone. Don't actually kill the lobster. Come back, upgrade your weapon. I mean, it's possible. It'd be weird, but it's possible. Up the area where your health is halved. I'm so gonna die. I'm still level 1. I don't have any... There's no graces over here. You can't do this because there's no graces over here. So you have to do that. You have to level. Yeah, whatever. We're just making a plan. We're making a plan. Get your level. Lobster break. Come back. Do the thing. Statue. The beach that makes you old. Yeah. You go to the beach. It makes you old. I can restart this infinite times. It doesn't really matter. The shifting earth isn't going to go away because it's part of the event. But I want to be able to, like, basically learn this with free infinite use of this shifting earth because it's part of the event. So I just won't complete the event. Instead, I'll just do this. Okay, so 2 talismans, enough to level, get the lobster to break the thing. If you got a 2 out of it, you're still gonna need a 1, so you go to the merchant here. If you got a 1 out of it, you instead go to the cave, you get your 2, you then upgrade at the merchant, you've now got an epic, you grab the church, then you continue on. Well, you could go church. Feels like a lot of running this way, though, maybe, if you wanted to do that. So you could go church around to this thing and this thing, which I think these are like the big things that you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to do the towers. I think the towers are the big thing that you're supposed to go for. So let's try that. It's Nightreign is just NR. There's no reason to add any other characters into it. It's even a single word. You wouldn't use 3 letters to represent a single word. It makes no sense. EMG for damage. Oh, start on the other side this time. What can you do from over here? This is your first enemy that you're gonna make me fight. Wait, you're literally... This is actually a boss. You're dropped into literally a boss. Wait, what? Also with bats, which are really annoying. Like, what? They're very easy. I mean... a lot less easy than, like, some rats. The bats can just combo you. Like, yeah, I don't know about this. At level 1, like... obviously, if you were leveled, this would not be a challenge whatsoever. But, like, at literally level 1... Bat doesn't even get one shot by my Sacred Blade. Like... nothing good there, but like, what? And if you didn't do that, I guess there is a Grace outside, so you would still have somewhere to level, but wow, that is a wild start. Like starting off next to Loretta and base Nightreign? Next to? I don't remember any start that is the first thing you're doing is fighting a boss instead of getting to level 2. I don't remember that. And then there's just like nothing around for miles. You just trudge all the way over here, I guess. Something in here. See, like, this is like a camp that I'd expect to be started at. Sacred Blade Grease effect proc the incantation effect relic for physical attack power. No, it is not an incantation. It's an Ash of War. Oh, so the places you're supposed to go are the places that lower your health. Which is why they lower your health, because they're the cool spot to be. Okay. Don't R1 them. Yeah, definitely you need to be a higher level. This is like the castle. You would not go into the castle at level 3. The problem is there's no... What do you level on in this area? There's no ever jails. There's no obvious spot that's like, this is decent and you can level off of it. Let's figure out what the heck this is. Because I still don't know what that is. It is a teleporter. It's just like up. I think I was constantly searching for the teleporter down and there was nothing. Where does it take you? Just across? Ah, so the two of them have teleporters to each other. So if you're fighting this one and the circle's closing over here, you just take the teleporter over. Oh, that's actually cool. I do like that. Yeah, that's neat. I just don't see any, like, good place to go. You know what I mean? Like, where do you go in this shifting earth? At the start. Like, it seems like the towers are probably good once you've got some levels, but at the start, where do you go? The different layers show more points of interest. Nope, that's the map, no matter where you are in it. Camps have dungeons, but camps aren't marked. Okay, so there are places to go. They just aren't marked on the map so that you have to just figure it out. Okay, that's... Wow. Yeah, great design. They're like ruins, huh? How are we doing? Doing all right. Okay, we've got the south start again. This time no church, so this will be a slightly different start, but still gonna be weird. Oh no, we did go to the exact camp that I was like, this is where I would expect to start. I'm now starting where I expected to start. Learned about a local clue. Maybe you're supposed to get local clues to go to the ruins or whatever. Jump attacks. Sure, attack power at low HP. Rolling attacks. Fire grease. Oh no, I just learned about a single scarab. Wow. No, wait, there is different layers. Ah, there's a ruin. It's mostly just the caves. It doesn't really tell you much. Okay, so if you start here, you then go there, buy a weapon upgrade. How are the new playable characters? This one's pretty fun. The Undertaker. Scholar seems tough to play solo. I don't know about how you would... Oh, but you can't even... Can you get in there without just dying because you're only level 2? if you go around, is there whatever this camp thing is? I think it's inside still. It's just like a specific place inside, or it's lower. It's underneath, maybe? Where the crab is? No, I don't... I'm not getting it. I don't understand where to go. I don't understand where there is a place that I can go that has something to do that isn't obviously way too high scaled. I'm very confused still. A wee bit of spoiler for that health thingy, or want to figure it out myself? I've had a wee bit of spoiler for it, but like, even without that, it just feels like that's like, that just doesn't feel like the spot you're supposed to start at, right? That feels like the castle. That feels like the stuff in there is too tough to just send it. I don't know. I'm still not getting it. I'm not. The vision is not there. The vision is not there. The lobster is impossible to start. The castle feels impossible to start. Like, what are we supposed to do? It was just night 2 reveal like big bosses on normal map. Yeah. Lobster. Maybe this time at level 2 I won't die horribly. Maybe you can fight Lobster at level 2. You just need to be good at it. Which I'm currently not. Also, get Lobster to break this. Aha! Hello? Lobster? He just jumped up there. Okay, and I just... Okay, Lobster is fightable at level 2. It's just not particularly fast. So if you start over here, you can do that. Would you then go back and upgrade, then across? Or would you continue on? You probably continue on, grab this, upgrade there. Let me check where that merchant is. We're just gonna explore. We're just exploring. We're treating this as though it was a regular, not time-gated game. Because trying to think about any of this while it's time-gated is just really annoying and like... Huh? Is this a dead lobster? No, just another lobster? Ow. I didn't get to level up after... because there was no... So they're kind of weird field bosses-ish that don't have graces when you kill them. Weird. Ah, there is a merchant. right up here. Yeah, so you could do this, enter, exit, go here, buy your smithing 1, upgrade your weapon. Yeah? Of a mod which makes Nightreign not time limited. There is a mod that does that. And then you're at this area, which is the scary area, but like what you're supposed to be at, I suppose. Ow. That was cool. And defeats the entire purpose of the game. FromSoft defeated the purpose of their own game when they made this place so fucking confusing that there's just no way you could ever find your way around unless you just take the time to slowly explore like this. There's just no fucking way. Like, they shouldn't have designed it like this if they did not want you taking your, like, it just shouldn't have been designed this way. It's just horrible. Like, imagine actually being, like, trying on each one of these attempts where it's like, oh, and then there's a, you know, lobster, and it's like, oh, and then, like, it's just everything, having no idea how to do any of this is just obtuse. It is pure suffering for a long while before you get to have any fun. Shadow of the Erdtree all over again. But that's it. Shadow of the Erdtree, you get to slowly explore. So it was great. Being like, you're in a time-gated thing. Nothing at, like, look at this map. Look at this map. How many things are on this map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... And if we're counting churches, 10, 11, 12? 12 total things on the whole map. Is this a good place to go to start? Maybe. I guess you can fight the lobster. It's like, I guess it's fine. Is this a good? No, you die. Is this a good? No, you die. Is this a good? Well, yeah, it's the whatever. But like, am I going to run from there to there for my first thing? No. There's like nothing on this map. There are things, I'm sure of it. But the map is so ridiculously obtuse, there is nothing to, like, know. The game gives you negative information to start. And trying to be like, and now you're on a time limit. Figure it out right now or you lose is just stupid. Incredibly stupid. Plus, even if you say, I'm going to go to that thing, I've identified this thing on the map as a good thing to go for, how are you supposed to even get there with, like, the ups and downs? In the regular map, it's all relatively flat. There are times where you'll be like, I want to go up there. Oh, there's no spirit stream. I'm going to have to go around. And, like, yeah, it'll take you, like, 30 seconds, a minute, whatever, to get around. But you have a relative idea of how to get there. From here to get up to there, like, I don't... What do you... How, like, is it up? Is it down? I know it's up because I was there just a moment ago. But how do I get up? How would I possibly get up? Like, it's obscenely obtuse. And for a time-gated thing, makes no sense whatsoever. Map seems borked as a lot of points of interest are hidden. Yeah, that too. They just literally hide points of interest. Like, I don't know. Too much verticality, a lot of things unmarked. And the curse. Yeah. Without the curse, it could have been bearable. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. It seems like something that if you're not told, like, how to deal with it, it's like, just good luck. Just good luck. There's also at least one grace that shows up at the wrong spot on the map. Yeah. It's a session-based game. You just load, see which is available this run, go there. Next run, try new things and repeat until you know everything, and you can pick which route you like the most, isn't it? But yeah, that's how the regular expedition works, because everything that it shows you is all something you could do. Whereas in this, it's showing me a lot of things there's absolutely no way you could do. Like right now, I think the only thing it's showing me that I could maybe do are this and maybe this, which are very far away. I think everything else it's showing me, I just actually cannot do right now. Whereas in the regular Limveld, there's a lot of things I could do right away, and I can, like, try to plan a route through them. And I'm sure there's probably other things I actually can do right now, but it doesn't show me. Oh, crystal. You resonate with that there, crystal. Okay. Do you think it's got new puzzles? Ah, this looks like an old puzzle. Even want whatever's in here? We might as well while we're on the way. It's garbage. So there. Download it, open the game, don't see new bosses. You have to unlock the new characters to unlock the new bosses. Walk into the west wing of the... Oh, I guess I now go straight to this area, which I did not want to do at level 1. But maybe it's okay at level 2. Come on. I love when your character attacks the wrong way when you're locked on. Sounds like you're not particularly thrilled so far with the DLC. It's kind of ass, if I'm being honest. I do like one of the new bosses they added. But otherwise, it's kind of ass. Brother, just hit the thing that I am locked onto and is standing still. Oh, and the new character. I do like this new character. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Guild bosses are cool, but it's just old good bosses being ported. Yeah. Which, like, they could have done. They didn't need to, you know, wait even until a DLC for that. Whole game is buggy AF. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Remember how you access DS1 DLC? Why would Nightreign be any different? Yeah. Figure out if ult or the trace gives more damage. Does the trace give any more damage if you do it with the ult? I guess I didn't. I never tested. I never... Like, it feels like there's so little to do on this map that there is only going to be one route through it. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, I feel like come, you know, a week from now, there will only be one way to do this map. I mean, I guess sort of depending on which version of the map you get. Magic damage negation, don't care about that. Skill FP cost, I guess that's technically helpful a little. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Okay. So now we get our level, get the lobster to break the thing. Go. Get one shot by the lobster. Aha! Where's my runes? Give me the runes. Give me the runes. Ay, ay, ay. Love to see how reliably you can get a self-buff incant for that. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a spot where you can get seals in this start. A lot of the regular non-this shifting up. Yeah, just get one shot. Yeah, I think you can't fight the lobster, but it also feels awkward to get the lobster to come over just to break the statue, then to just leave. Especially because breaking the statue is really annoying, because even after you break the statue, to like pop the thing out, it often just sits on the statue and you have to like jump on it while a lobster's attacking you. Like, man, it's just like every little thing about it is just not designed to be fun. Every little thing about it is just designed to frustrate and annoy. I don't know, man. Every little thing is just designed wrong. Seen 3 games on Aggie stream yesterday, and from what I've seen, the towers are generally the point of interest. Yeah, but you need enough levels to be able to, like, go there and do something. Otherwise, you're just gonna die over and over. Like, there needs to be something to actually start with. And it's just, like, there's nothing to start with. And if you die, you just die over and over, and you're just so far behind. And there's just nothing that I can figure out that's actually worth doing to start. There's no Everjails that you can just like, because you started the Everjail on day 1, it's got lower health, and so you can get through it even though you're only level 2. There's no, here's the church with the boss is just like a collection of kind of regular enemies that you can kill pretty easily and go. Like, we just got a lobster. Like, is that what you're supposed to do at level 2, is the lobster? I don't get it. Or am I supposed to run across the entire map? Is there something elsewhere? Like, you said the new map is the best part of the DLC? Well, yeah, Gino likes things to be obtuse. Gino likes things to be stupid. Gino, maybe that's unfair, and maybe that's miscategorizing, but I'm pretty sure that like a lot of Gino's like favorite things in Elden Ring are the things that are objectively terribly designed. Like, and because he likes those like ridiculous challenges, but they are objectively badly designed things, like waterfowl dance. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think he likes waterfowl dance. Horribly designed move, like obviously horrible. Like, but and it's fine to like those things. I'm not saying he is wrong or stupid for liking those things, but they are things that are not good for anyone else but Gino, right? Like. And it's just so frustrating. What about the mercenary camp? Seems pretty doable. The mercenary camp that's like all the way across the entire map? Like, I guess. And I mean, obviously he also knows how to no-hit all of these. I'm dying to a lobster because I've never seriously fought a lobster before, because you don't need to in any speed run. You don't need to in any, like, but I'm sure Gino goes in and goes, oh, a lobster, a free no-hit, right? Like, and so for him, it's probably not a big deal, but like, saying, the first, boss you can fight is a cracked up lobster that literally one-shots you. Like, cool, okay. And this isn't even like one of the squishiest characters. This is a medium squishiness character. There are absolutely characters that are less squishy, but there are also half the cast is squishier than this. And I'm even using the buff that gives me a defense increase, so I'm taking less damage. Like, it just does not feel designed to engage. It feels designed to, oh, I'm frustrated, I'm gonna reset. Oh, I'm frustrated again, I'm gonna reset again. Oh, I'm frustrated again, I'm gonna reset it. Like, it feels like it is designed to just stick you in a loop of never making any progress. These bird guys that I hate. Okay, what's down here? I mean, I'm already out of all heals, so I don't know what I'm even gonna try to do down here, but let's explore. Jory! I put Jory in the game! It's everyone's favorite, it's Jory! Yeah, it's a non-boss bird, but it does give you a thing, so that's neat. Like, it's not even marked here that there's a thing that would lead to a boss. Like, I don't know why this isn't marked. Does it get marked on the second day? What even is down here? Like, I would love to explore all of this in my own sweet time. Luckily, the backstab loop still works. Oh, wait, he turned a little... That was probably just my fault, but... What if you start with Jory, because you can just backstab loop him? You think these crypts are displayed as a point of interest? Yeah, I don't think they are. I think it might be even easier to backstab loop him in Nightreign. But he doesn't summon more. Wait. It's actually okay to let him teleport. Hardly gave anything, though. So it is something you theoretically could find early, because that, I think, gave low-level runes and stuff. Oh! Oh, he gives a replication. He gives a mausoleum. Oh, that's interesting. Dupe altar, yeah. How do you get out of here? Oh, giant bubbles. Well, I guess that's one way to get out. Hello? The giant bubble? Are you gonna... There you go. Nice. I'll get out of here. Augur, ask and I shall deliver. Yep. That wasn't a good enough roll timing? Maybe you just can't roll it. Maybe you literally have to run away. Augur just takes so long. There we go. Okay. The time waster event. I dread the days I get Augur invasion. Yeah, at least it gave me some runes while I'm still pretty poor. Hey, Knight's Cav. If I can learn where all the field bosses are and just use those when you're on this map. Knight's Cav, please come back. Stop doing the hockey stop. Miyazaki, I'll give you anything to just take the hockey stop out of the game. Oh, Golden Vow, but it's the Ash of War, so it wouldn't even count for the Incant version. The Incant thing that we had. Okay, level 8. I'd like to go to the church on the way in. Ooh, Grafted Scion. Can probably fight that in time. I was pretty sure it would stagger, but I thought it would stagger one hit earlier than that, so that was a little risky. Sure. Okay, level 9 day 1 is pretty good. So somehow whatever route we took kind of worked. Ow. No! Did not see that. It's fine. Like, how do you... I don't even know how I'm supposed to get over there. Oh, I guess there's a tiny little bridge thing there. Whatever. Two rune bears as the enemies before the boss. Ow. Giant red bear. Or great red bear. Sorry, wrong. If there's nothing new about it, I'm gonna be chillin'. Nice. The way he gets buffed every scream, maybe? I don't know that it matters. Okay, let's go get our runes back and then buy from the merchant, I think. Oh, there's just enemies in this church. Okay. The buff is stacking. Oh. Okay, small pouch for sure. Smithing 1 and 2 to upgrade our weapon. That for sure. We could have a lot of improved attack power while two-handing, but this is all I can afford for now. But still pretty good. Okay, so I want to do the... Well, I guess instead of those, I want to do the castle. Try to do the castle, see what happens. Wending Grace behind Merchant. Oh, wait, what? It dropped? Wait, what is that? How did it drop? What do you mean? What is that? How did that happen? I bought it and it didn't go into my inventory? No stash when I bought it the first time, so it dropped, I guess. I don't think that's how that's supposed to happen. Whatever. It is what it is. What a strange thing. Okay. There's a lot of crystals. Oh, I guess I need to do the crystals before I do the thing. Crystals? There it is. There is a crystal over there, but there's a crystal... Is there enough crystals? I don't understand. I'm gonna do the crystals, I guess. I guess if you learn where all the crystals are, you'd be chilling, because you could do all the crystals day one. Hippo! You know things are bad when you're excited to see a hippo. Oh, what the heck? Where are we here? Bloodbane giant crows. You know what? No, thank you. No, you know what? No, thank you. Never mind. No, thank you. Oh, it's actually closing over there. Wait, but how does that gonna... How's that gonna work? As many crystals I can find day one was very helpful indeed. Yeah. I just don't know how to find them day one. I guess you just have to memorize them? You just have to know the seed and know what crystals you can... The great crystal cracks. Because trying to chase them all down day two seems horrible. It seems like I've wasted literally half my day already. So when you break all the crystals, you get a point of interest there. Let's see if this can fly me close enough. Oh yeah. Nice. Which gets you the crystal power. And then you can use this to jump anywhere. Red crystal cards, when sacred flasks are exhausted, it boosts art gauge. To the top of the castle. Okay, so now what's in here? Oh, that's a boss. Or I've got another hippo. I thought the Clean Art Knights would just be non-bosses, because they were earlier. Legendary. But I didn't really want that particular legendary. Okay. Oh, these are like hyper armor Clean Rot Knights. They do not stagger. Well, they stagger, but they don't poise. Ow. They are tanky. They are my worst fear. Clean Rot Knights that I don't know how to fight particularly well without getting poised on regular hits. Yeah. Should not have used Sacred Blade in that situation, I guess. Hit the target that I am targeting, please. Oh, would have staggered, and I would have had the win. Oh. They don't flinch, yeah. Ugh, I sure do love when you attack something at point blank while they're both while you're standing still and it's standing still and somehow just misses. Temple rumbles with lightning. What the hell is this? For respecting the 1v1. Oh, I'm so dead, though. Yeah, I can't do any of it. Man. I can't get my runes back. I'm level 8. Like, what? There's no point. There's no point. There's no point. Oh, man. We actually had... I literally got to level 9 on day 1, and then day 2, I just didn't do anything. I just chased crystals, got the power, went here, almost killed the Clean Rot Knights, but didn't. Almost killed Ons and Demi-Human Queen, but didn't. Like, man... How you finding the DLC? I hate it. I actually hate it. I would like to not hate it, and there are sparks of like, wow, this would be really cool if it actually was obvious and made sense within the context of Nightreign. Like if you took this out of Nightreign and put it into Elden Ring, where I got to explore and find, oh my god, there's this cool thing at the top where there's, you know, the boss that spawns. Like, I think it would be fine. But in the context of this timed event where you find something and it's already too late, and like, it's just, I don't think it's good. I don't like it at all. Maybe crystals day 1, but I'd have to know where they are. I have to just memorize them. Am I just supposed to look at a map outside of the game because the game won't display the information in a map? Like, if that's the point we're at, where it's like, oh yeah, no, everybody plays the game with a map up on their second monitor. Oh yeah, everyone just memorizes all the locations. Like, that's not fun. If I need to know where stuff is, just show me where stuff is. Like in the regular map, yeah, there's stuff that they only show you on day 2. There's the field bosses, absolutely. But if you don't know where the field bosses is, it doesn't feel like it sabotages your run, like not knowing where the crystals are. It really feels like it sabotages your run to not know where they are. And maybe that's not true. Maybe it's fine to not know where the crystals are, but like then it feels like I don't think you can go into the castle. I think you have to do the crystal before you can do the castle. So like I don't know. It's just, and the castle feels like the only good place to go. Like just the whole thing just feels like it's just not, it just doesn't work with what they've given us. They removed the half HP debuff, yeah. Yeah. 4, there are more than 4 on the map, though. I thought it was 3. But, yeah. Not a fun mechanic, IMO? Yeah, it would be fine if they were on the map day 1. But, like... as you saw, if you have to do them day 2, you're just too late to get into the castle and do anything meaningful. Right? Imagine if to go into the rotting woods, right? You need the power to anti-rot, but instead of just going to one place that's within the woods, that it tells you within the woods, so that it's, yeah, it's like a few minute maybe detour at most. It's like, yeah, go to 4 places around the entire map before you're allowed to enter the rotting woods. Otherwise, you just get rotted over and over. Like, would that be good? No. Crystals were displayed day 1, that would make pathing around the mechanic much better. Yeah, and also other things. I found Jory just by, like, randomly going someplace that wasn't marked on the map, because it was like, it's weird that there's nothing marked on the map in this entire zone. I wonder if there's something here, and there was. Like, why is that not marked on the map? Trios sure help. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Like, this game is way more fun in trios just in general. Solo is just an exercise in frustration most of the time. Especially on the new map. I think the new map is just incredibly frustrating. More so than the regular map, which already in solo is frustrating sometimes. And like, I don't know. Not sure if I would want to split up and fight a 3-man lobster alone. Well, you would all 3 fight the lobster. You don't do trios to split up necessarily. I mean, you split up when you're not fighting things to go gather stuff potentially, or you can stick together the whole time. Solo is an atrocity. Maybe not that far, but it's not... It's just really frustrating. Jory is in here. Yep, we found Jory. It was actually kind of fun, because when he teleported away, he didn't summon more guys. There was just the same guys still there. So it didn't feel like you got mega punished for letting him teleport once. Die in trios and the spawns are so bad, you have to traverse 20 minutes to get to your runes. Yeah. Entrance just isn't displayed because the crypt is in an underground ruin. So if you go in... Can you see it if you go to the lower section? Guess he looks very multiplayer-centric, which makes sense, to be honest, but Sag for solo, yeah. You can see it on the lowest. Okay. So Jory was, like, in here somewhere. I guess he's there? I guess that's where he is? He's, like, right under me? And so it's displaying that there? I guess that makes sense. I guess that's fine. Like, I don't know. I'm getting into that. You guys ever played a roguelike and end up just resetting over and over because you're looking for, like, an actually good start and you keep getting, like, an okay-ish start and you're like, but I want a fun start. I want a good start. I want something that actually feels nice to play. I'm getting stuck in that and I'm not liking it. Holding R and Isaac. Yeah, that's what I feel like. We were also doing that a lot in Mega Bonk, trying to get a high score. And, like, I probably don't need to do that here, but I'm getting into that because it just keeps feeling like one thing goes wrong and then it snowballs and then everything goes wrong and then it's just awful. Mega Bonk came to mind, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not, like, much of a roguelike player. Getting a high score in Mega Bonk was fun because it's just, like, it's so roguelike. It's so, you just get a million powers and you just dopamine. But, like, I don't know. I don't get that in Nightreign, and I have all the negative feelings that I have about roguelikes. About the ways that they can fall into pitfalls. I think Nightreign falls into all the pitfalls of roguelikes while having almost none of the positive qualities of roguelikes, of the cool, unique build every time and stuff. It feels like every run is the same, and yet, despite every run being the same, it feels like I want to reset for a perfect run, even though they're all the same. And it's like, it just, ugh. Do a test and take a screenshot of the map when crystals are displayed in day 2. See if they're always in static locations. They're not, because there's a crystal here that was on the other map version. So they're always in the same location if you get the same seed, but different seeds have them in different locations. So you need to not only memorize the crystal locations, you need to memorize them per seed. Or, I mean, theoretically, you can look around like I did and see a crystal and do that over and over, I guess. Try to keep going on runs just to see for practice. To be honest, I hate resetting. I don't mind a little resetting if something's going, like, horribly wrong, but I don't know. I think it's a personal failing of a reason that roguelikes and me usually do not get along as much. What if there was, like, you could look at the big crystal and it would, like, point you towards the crystals or something. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm sure most people will not have as bad of a time with this as I am, but, like, I don't know. It's just, I'm just not having fun with the new content. I liked the new boss the one time that I fought it, but I am not having fun with the new map. And the other new boss I didn't really like either. And even the new stuff they added to the old map all felt useless, all felt like areas that I was avoiding at all costs. I would never go into the new stuff in the old map. So I'm just not really engaging with it. Definitely not alone, hearing this a lot. Okay. Good knowledge to have if the center crystal gave direction to smaller ones, right? If it had, like, you know, little, like graces point you towards, you know, other graces. If the crystal was, like, somehow in some way indicating a resonance in a direction where there's a crystal that you could go break, that'd be kind of neat. It'd be kind of weird still in a timed event. Like, you still would want to know where they are rather than search for where they are, especially in this place, because, like, I don't know if it's supposed to be down there or up there. What's even down there? That looks kind of cool over there. Like, this map is so cool if it wasn't timed. And I didn't reset back to level 1 every time, so I can't go explore the cool place because I'm not powerful enough. And I have to spend 15 minutes getting powerful enough to go try to explore the cool place. Just wish it was a normal Elden Ring area, yeah. Like, as weird as it is to say, it's kind of a good thing that the normal Nightreign map sucks. Is uninteresting. Because it doesn't make you feel like you're missing out on it. It's just there to serve the purpose of facilitating the roguelike gameplay. You know? And I think it works for that. The heck is down here? This place is so cool, I want to explore it, and I don't feel like I get to. It's like I could spend the whole 2 days just trying to be like, oh, what's in this area? Oh, wow, let me figure out all the different pathways in here. Let me see if there's a cool boss at the end, or cool pickups along the way. Ow. Oh, it's already closing in, so I don't even get to see this area. Moose! Ow. I'm gonna guess there's something really cool behind this doorway. But you have to kill Moose to get it. Oh, there's also a crystal right here. I think we're gonna figure out that they place all the crystals next to, like, places you want to go anyway, and you'll, like, figure out where the crystals are, and you'll have this cool routing. I think once you know it, this place is gonna be the coolest thing ever. I just think there's no way to learn it without having somebody else tell you, basically. Having somebody else who has already routed it tell you, oh yeah, the optimal path is you go here, then here, then here. Add this map as a side thing to Elden Ring so we can explore. Yeah, I just want to explore down there. I just want to fight the moose and see what's behind the gate. There's also a red wolf up there. Going runs to learn the path, yeah. Wish that instead of a time limit, there would be a reward the faster you do it, but you can take your time. Most of your friends don't play it because it's too time stressful. Yeah, yeah. It is very time stressful. Like, I like roguelikes, and I like roguelikes generally that don't have time. Megapunk does have a time limit as well, but I like the way that, like, Hades does it, where, well, technically there can be a time limit if you have heat, but, like, you know, you get a room and your goal is just to make it through it, and then you get to the next room, and the time element is, yeah, really stressful. Don't play because of the time stress. Makes sense. Like roguelikes, but I hate time pressure. Yeah, understandable. Ever played Risk of Rain 2? I have not yet, but I've heard good things about it. I'll probably check it out at some point. about to mention Hades, yeah. Unmarked holes are also quite a surprise at times. Yeah, is this on the map? I guess it is. It's underneath this. So this is this. Oh, and then... Oh, no, that's the crystal I did. No, so the moose isn't marked. The moose is just way off over there, not marked. There is marked that there is... This is probably the entrance, though. They mark the entrance, I guess. Time is just difficulty there. But there is no exact limit. Oh, it just gets harder the longer you take? Exploring the map adds to the replayability, IMO. I mean, exploring the map is the playability. That's not replay, that's play. That's the thing, right? Going through the same area for a second time might be replay, but exploring something new is just playing it. I mean, unless you want to say everything after the very first time you do an expedition is replaying, which I don't think I agree with. Like I want to explore this map, I just don't feel like I can. Like right now I'm cut off from the thing I want to explore. I don't know. I could come here at the start of the day to explore it, or I could go through 15 minutes of leveling up and going through the first night to try to get here. And like, I just want to explore it. It just seems cool, and I just feel like I don't get to explore it. Each system is nice. You can add whichever difficulty you want as you've learned the game, yeah. Don't really mind time pressure, and Nightreign adds excitement to it. It's the point of the game, right? It is the point. Just this map, that isn't... I don't feel like that's the point. I think you can either have your cake or you can eat it, in my opinion. I don't think you can say, here's a cool spot with a ton of nooks and crannies to explore and a ton of hidden bosses to find and like these cool mechanics where you find these things and they lead together to an ultimate treasure and you're like, oh my god, wow, that sounds all good. Like, yeah. And if you don't get any of it done in the first 10 minutes, then you're just like cut off from it and you don't get to go there. It's like, oh. Okay. Like, I just don't feel like those two things mix. Whereas, here's a map, right? Regular map. Here's regular map that all you do is it's just a bunch of random places. Go wherever you want. You got a time limit. You can only go to so many places before it's going to end. But all the places you go to, they're all kind of, you know, whatever. You're not really going to feel like you're missing out on anything. It's like, oh, that works too. Just the two together. They just don't work. Biggest hate for this game is that it's time restricted. Yeah. It's the way the game is. If you took out the time restriction, it wouldn't be Nightreign anymore. I just think the map should be in base Elden Ring. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I think I'm just... At this point, I'm just complaining instead of playing. So I think I'm just gonna go to bed and we'll maybe pick it up tomorrow if I feel like it. We'll see. First impressions, not good, but I do think it will get better the more you play it. I do think the more you play it, once you figure out an optimal route, I do think that map is going to be a lot of fun. I just think it gives a horrendous first impression where you're trying to figure things out and you just can't. It feels like trying to learn a speedrun on console where you don't have backup saves. And every time you want to learn a fight, your only option is to start the game from the beginning and go all the way to that fight and beat it again. Like, you know? Maybe that's a weird analogy, because I practice speedruns a lot. And I love, in a speedrun, having a save right before the boss, you know, and then you can practice it over and over. And this feels like the only way to do anything is, yeah, literally run 15 minutes back to the boss again. Anyway. Calm playing. All right. Let's raid Nova, who's playing the new DLC. Playing it with Regal. I don't know if they're doing duos or if there's a third that is unmentioned in the twitching, but let's raid Nova. New game mode. Play days at your own pace and start nights by traveling to the tree and selecting a prompt to start the boss fight. I would love that. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would make speedruns more interesting because you could head there early. I think that would make exploration more fun for me because I can figure out where things actually are, route things out better. Like I would love that a lot more personally, but I understand that's not what they were going for. So, but yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.